Hi, everyone. Tonight's live is going to be on some different things here. I will be representing a author that I believe in. This is a copy, an author's copy. I reached out to the author and I got an author's copy for him to put his book out there for him. Quite a great guy. He sent this to me, so we'll be speaking on this tonight, and a few other things as well. I'll just wait for some more people to get on here. I am going to put the REM pod on tonight to see how it goes. If it gets too loud, it gets too active, I will shut it off. Hi, Susie. It's good to hear from you. I'm going to mark my live for tonight. Definitely good to see you. My tap's on wrong. So if this guy goes off tonight, that goes off tonight and keeps going off, I'll definitely do something and I'll just turn it off for the afternoon, for the evening. Hi, everyone. Tonight I want to be on here with quite a... We are on Verdict Watch, Karen Reed. What did I state last time? I forget what I had stated in the live. Was it, hi, Diana. Hi, Karen Danielle. I don't remember what I stated in the Susie Q. No unacquitted, right? Or was it mistrial? I can't remember. Something to that nature. Sharon B, hi. Tonight's discussion, I want to have more I'm hearing the word complication. So we'll wait to see who this is and what this represents and who it's for. Tonight I'd like to talk about Libby Abbey, Summerwell, Sebastian, Michael Gorley, Lily and Jack. Lily and Jack, when I tried to connect with their energy at home today, heard the word pond. That came right out, so I'm not too sure just yet what that represents. I'm sure it probably represents exactly what it represents, which is pond. But I want to make sure it's not like a direction. You know what I mean? I don't want to just no on the mistrial, right? Oh, thank you. I've had readings all week, so I'm trying to keep in that mode of we're towards the end of the week, and I want to end my end of the week well. Carol. I have the name Carol. I was too scared to ask, guilty, LOL. And then the name Karen Reed comes up. So I'm assuming that's what we're talking about here. So I did put out, I am doing a live for members perks, June 25th. That will be I believe a Wednesday. we'll be talking to the members. We're going to be doing a video, and we're going to be doing a formal video. It's a private setting. It won't be on YouTube. I've been trying to get this in the works now for a while, but my mom had to come first, as you all know, and I'm sure you understood. So we're going to be starting to do the Zoom readings once a month with my members perks, and that's a place where we're going to be doing learning exercises. You can speak on the paranormal where you might not want to talk about it on here out of fear of being embarrassed or scared or something of that nature. Fun exercises, things of that nature. Private readings, you know, it's more fun to read somebody face to face. I don't mind doing it this way either. I think it's a great thing because at the end of the day, most of you guys that pop on here, I don't even know you're going to be on here. I get spirit that tells me. I also tell energy, spirit, there's a waiting room to the left. You can sit there and relax until it's your time to come out. Hi, Lisa. So that's just a few things we'll be working on tonight. I'm going to wait for a few more minutes, and then I'm going to be speaking on this gentleman's book. Very good guy, very resilient. He's such a reinventive person. He thrives no matter what situation he's in, and that's why I reached out to him to, promote his book for him. He is on Amazon. You can find him on Amazon. This is the author's copy, so it definitely is worth the money. It's $14.99, and as you can see, it's very thick. It's also on Kindle, so I also state that, there's people that can't hear, but they can read, so Kindle wouldn't be good for people that can't hear. But there's also Kindle for people who can't see but can hear, and then there's people that just read the book. So it's a several aspect way to get the book, and it goes for a lot of people, not just one group, not just for one person. I'm going to go back to this. I did state a Carol a few minutes ago, so we're going to leave that open for discussion. So I don't know if Carol's going to be popping on here or if Carol is the person that's trying to get the message. Also a Tom, Carol and Tom. And you also know by the end of the story, we'll also figure out who it's going to be because that's how it always ends up. Hi, Lloyd Lama. How are you? Great. I am going to get rid of my mouse here for a minute. Gotta have some space. I gotta get a bigger desk for my office. I am I'm not gonna lie, I'm very ambivalent on the Karen Reed case. I don't feel it was a setup. I do feel that, what occurred there actually did happen. But here you have to state anything that we're talking about here. I don't suggest children watch it. This is an adult video only. Everybody's proving innocent till they're proven guilty. So you have to literally ask yourself, in videos that people watch, do the facts really matter? Do the things that mediums say matter? Are they truthful? Are they accurate? I only say what comes through from spirit. Is it to be taken literal? No. But as my work, as I do, I take my work very seriously. My accuracy levels have been very, very good. But just because that's part of me is I'm good at that. That doesn't mean, things can be wrong, and that doesn't make a medium bad. I just wanted to point that out because I noticed a lot of people go after people if they make one wrong move or one wrong mistake. And I don't think that's fair for a medium because they do work hard and they do, they do give off energy that they have to use to speak with spirit, to use their energy to do this work. Hi, Jessica. But for me, this is more of a don't take it in a literal sense, because I think now with everybody suing everybody and all that nonsense, I think it's just important that you say it in the video. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty. You got to make sure you say this kind of stuff in the video. So here we are. But for me, bringing up Karen Reed, I also hear the word complication. So for me, I do feel that when I look at her energy, I do feel that she did it, but she won't admit to it. If this was an accident, this is all she had to say, it was an accident. I don't know the back end of her case. Seeing her picture is what I look at. And for me, I would say that's what happened. That's the exact thing that happened to the gentleman, I think her boyfriend or her husband. I do believe that that's what happened, that she hit him with her vehicle. And to any of the back end story, I don't really know. So for me, just to look at her in her energy, that's what I'm looking at. I will tell you the names that are coming through. I have a Carol, I have a Tom, I have Grief Stricken, and I also have Trevor. So if those names stand out to somebody, let me know. It just might be that they're not on here yet. So we'll definitely get into that. I'm trying to stay hydrated tonight. I really want to touch base with getting him back on track with, Summer Wells, with Sebastian Rogers, with Michael Gorley, Lillian Jack. I know Lillian Abby's case is technically solved, I guess, if you want to say that. I did state that I don't think he did it, and neither the girls said that they didn't believe he did it either. And then we see in the news that the man that owned the property, he was in jail prior to, and he stated how they were taken, their lives were taken, and so forth. And that couldn't have been known because that was, I think, like years before. So the fact that he spoke of that, and the Emmy's report stated the girls were cut with something like a rug cutter, I believe, that coincides with, the murder weapon. Lisa says, I had a sister, Carol, that passed in 2012. There's also a Tom, Grief Stricken, and Trevor. So we're going to hold off on any of these. I'm just letting you guys know what's coming through and what we're going to be talking about tonight. I also put out a video on destiny swapping. I'm not sure how many people have ever heard of that. It's not something you hear often, so that is a great video, but I will be extending it into making it a more knowledgeable video on what that is, how people should watch out for that. That is a very real thing. It's like having a spiritual warfare insight to know about, because it happens every day. And it's strange that in that fact where people don't really understand what it is or have ever heard of it, but it's not also a knowledge that you're going to know about, because it's something you have to go digging deep for, looking for. It's like it's a very hush hush thing. And a lot of people don't realize it happens every day in their everyday life. So that's going to be a great video coming up. I will be talking about that. So for my Perks members, please make sure that you write down on the calendar June 25th. I'm going to make that one 8 p.m. If you guys can do it earlier, I will make space for that time frame to do it earlier. But usually the lives but it's not going to be a live on here. It's like I said, it's going to be a personal Zoom, which is going to be me and probably how many other people, probably about between 50 and 60 people to the ones that show up, to the ones that can show up. Hi, Raquel, Chloe, how are you, Dolly? Oh, I missed you too. So mark that down, June 25th, Zoom Live for members perks. I will be doing a Facebook Live. Let me check the date. I believe it's going to be Monday. It's going to be June 16th, Facebook Live. Probably around, I would say, if you guys, whoever's on my Facebook, can between 12 and 1, that'll be the time I'm going to do it. I don't want to make it too early in the morning where people are going to be too tired. So I will put up on YouTube and my Facebook what time the live is going to be for Facebook. Chloe Jade, that's another. Did you used to go by Chloe Jade? Chloe, did you used to go by Chloe Jade? There'll also be a card reading tonight. I will let you guys pick from a deck tonight. You also have these cards available tonight. We can do those as well. I just want to make sure that's on correctly and working. Okay, I just want to make sure that's going good. All right. First case of the night I want to speak on will be we've already spoke about Karen Reed, but now that I'm going to be talking about promoting this book, I know I probably, some of you have already seen it, but I contacted the author. I seen this on Amazon. You can find this. This is one of the new top, this is a top release, the newest out, and it's selling good. This guy, he is a resilient human being. He's been through hell and back. He's reinventive. He is outgoing. He doesn't let anything hold him back. And this is his author release, so he let me have a copy of it. You can find this book on Amazon as Mylan My Shoes. Okay. Robert B-Side Cardillo II. Very great guy. Worth the price, $14.99. Thick book. I like to go over the books with people. The writing is also a good size for people that have a hard time reading without glasses. Very good chapters. He's got a lot of credentials in here. He's a very, very good guy. I spoke to him on the phone. If you have the money, $14.99, I suggest go getting this book because it teaches a lot of things for someone who has MS. This guy has so much time under his belt. He has so many good things he's done with his life. He's 2 decades of rapping. He has the most amazing attitude, the most amazing resilient energy. This guy has done it all. If you don't know what B-side means, go look up B-side. Okay? This guy he's done it all. I'm going to read the back to you because I feel like this is very important, okay? It just gives you a little taste of the knowledge of understanding who he is as a person. I didn't follow the blueprint of billionaires or motivational gurus. I followed the artists who paved their own way. ICP, Master P, Tech Nine, Green Day. I studied the underground. I lived it. I built a life around it. This ain't a book about how to get rich. It's how to stay real when the world's trying to break you. I've dealt with shady promoters, fake friends, lost love, and a diagnosis that changed everything: multiple sclerosis. But I never tapped out. I kept making music. I kept pushing. Every month, 1,000 to 1,500 people press play on my songs, and that's no cap. So this guy, he's like I said, he's not your average, you know, I'm broken because I have MS, or not saying that people who have MS are average, but he's never stopped being who he is or what he is. This book is for them. It is for people who've stuck around, the ones still out there here grinding, still chasing something real. This guy is a motivational person. He has definitely just stunned me with his resilience in life. If I could tell you anything, go check out his book, $14.99 on Amazon. Mylan, My Shoes. This guy's worth the $14.99. He is definitely a inspiration to a lot of people. I will put this over here because my cup keeps setting off the camera. Okay, we can start in our questions for the evening on what cases you want to talk about, what questions we want to ask, things of that nature. Go for it. Hi, D. White. Get this over here. Just shutting my ringer off, so if my phone rings, it doesn't jar you guys, because it's pretty loud. I have my phone in front of me. Hoping Jack and Lily are found. Karen Danielle, when I was writing down the names that I wanted to speak on, and if some that you guys want to talk about, that's fine with me as well. You guys know I give my opinion, I give my honest answer, I give my energy to look into it. The word pond came up immediately. That doesn't mean they're in a pond. That can mean that they're around a pond or in the vicinity of a pond. Also, the word south as well. I'm just going to give you my comprehensive detailing on what comes through. I am not going to lie. I'm kind of nervous to speak with them again tonight, but after what happened last time, I had some issues breathing last time I worked with their energy. I do believe that the police are trying really hard. They're being very forthright in looking for these children. Very impeccable to detail. They're working really hard on what they're doing. Is this one word or is this a person's name? Um, I'm not sure who this person is. Can someone do me a favor and look up who, if this person is passed on or alive? Dean Mathers. Dean Mathers. Lloyd Lama. Did John O'Keefe make it into the house? That's a musician. I wonder why I'm getting Dean Mathers. Unless this person liked this musician, if that's who we're referencing here. Let's ask this question here. Lloyd Lama, did John O'Keefe make it into the house? I'm being told no, cold. Not Matthews, Susie Q. It's Dean Mathers. Very still tonight. It's very quiet, I noticed tonight. The energy is off tonight. When it's still like this, it makes me feel not uneasy, but it's very quiet spiritually. Absolutely. That's what you guys are here for. More than welcome to. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, not Matters. Mathers. I believe it's Mathers. So that's what I would definitely. Sorry, I'm going to put a little music on for the quietness because when it's this quiet, I don't like quiet like this. I'm so used to talking to spirit all the time that stillness and quiet in a place, um, it's strange to me. It's very off-putting. So I'll definitely put a little, just some water running on there. There's a Dean Mathers. Nutritionist, myotherapist, Bayside Health and Wellness. Mm. Great. Um, hmm. Okay. So I'm just not even going to bother with that right now because I feel like that is not going to add up for me right now. Summer Wells. I have the word Abby, also Alter and Walter. I believe, like I said, that has to do with Abby and Libby. Sound. Holler. I have the word. I'm getting like full bing bang boom stuff here tonight. Um, I have the word uh, Abby, alter. I always give a variation. So the other variation would be Walter. Sound, pressure, listen. The number one, um, give notion, holler, and Nikki. A lot of almost like filtering tonight. A lot of filtering things are coming through. Some of it may make sense, some of it may not make sense, but it will make sense towards the end. Nikki, grave, tolerance. Time out with Tish. Hi, how are you? Cool. Paper here. Okay. I'm not sure why I wrote June 19th on my paper, so remember that date, everybody. Mark that down. You want to timestamp that date? June 19th has a significant meaning. I just don't know what it is yet. Didn't we come across the name Sully before? Sully was said before. Was it not? Yes, right, Susie? Because I got June 19th and also Sully. I'm not sure if these two are connected, but just keep that in mind, June 19th. Unless you guys can look up that date, look up the date with a Sully. Maybe something will come up for you guys. But June 19th, because I was actually trying to put today's date down for our live tonight. So I'm going to put down June 13th. Okay, that's what I was trying to put down. But June 19th came up immediately. And with the warmer weather coming, you guys really need to be more careful with going out because the crime rate is becoming more detrimental to pay attention to. As women, you guys really have to watch your surroundings. That, and also energetically wise, I don't know if you guys have paid attention to the energy shift going on. The energy shift has a lot of people like on edge. It's almost like you feel a high anxiety and you could just feel it for no reason. The little things become very strenuous and stressful for you. Something as little as cleaning the house or having something misplaced. It's very, I've noticed a lot of people that have been coming to me for readings are very, very in high stress. The energy shift, the correlation of the energy shift is making them really, really, really anxious. And they can just blow their stack for no reason. It could just be the smallest little thing. Thomas Sully. What? Susie, what? Thomas Sully, June 19th, 1783, November 5th to November 5th, 1872. Thomas Sully. Oh, shut up. Goodness. Well, I guess, hey, what's up, Mr. Sully? Okay. Was an English American portrait painter. Love it. Well, I guess he paid us a visit tonight. Relieve. He's relieved. I guess he's saying he's relieved. Command. How funny is that? Pay attention to your energy levels. Stay away from anything that causes you drama. Gossip. If someone's gossiping, get the hell away from them. It's gonna make you anxious. It's gonna make anything to that nature. Try to stay away from right now. The energy lining, the timing, the moon cycles, all of this is affecting us more spiritually than usual. I have found myself more annoyed the last few days, and it's absolutely over the smallest thing. I'm not exempt from it. Karen Danielle, I'm peaceful, but the energy has affected my health. Right. So staying away from that energy field, it will help you because if you've noticed, do you guys feel the anxiousness that is so high? You can feel it in your heart and your chest. It definitely feels that. Miss Nikki Marie, where have you been, girly? Willow and streams. Me too, kind of frazzled or frustrated. Yeah, it's really, and even though it's not really a big deal, it just feels that way energetically. It's very strenuous on the soul. Uh, Keep yourself grounded around this time. Chloe Blue Eyes, Sarah, have you heard of the 13 bodies found throughout Massachusetts, Connecticut, and Rhode Island? No, no, I haven't. Um, Simper's mom, hi everyone. Nope, you're never late. Um, Karen Danielle, I only hear Danielle. So for right now, because there's a male talking to me right now, and he mentions Danielle. Effective. Oh, maybe it is for you because I see affected and I hear affected here. Um, um, do you know a Dan, Karen Danielle? Well, maybe that's short for Danielle. But I don't. I wouldn't say that's your daddy. Okay. That's your dad's name. Um, I'm asking because it's like I'm being told. Yes, Willie Daniel Dan. Oh, oh, I get you. He wasn't saying your name. He was letting me know, Dan. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. I didn't get the Willie part, but I got the Daniel and Dan part. Okay, okay. Can I ask you something personal on here? Is it okay? If not, just say no. Because I'm being told it has to do with um a presence of a person, something to do with a male person. He didn't like the name Willie, so that maybe that's why he didn't tell me Willie. Miss Nikki Nikki. He said my soul never left you. Does that mean something for you? What's that mean for you? Do you think that he um when he passed, did you think that it was the end of your connection? Did you think it was um it's almost like he's either stating in a way to me that you were worried about something in that matter, like you would never. It's a strange. I'm getting. I always feel him with me. No, I know. Okay. Um. because he's saying my soul never left you. And I'm like, well, why state that? Maybe that's why you miss him terribly. Of course, you miss your father, but maybe that's what he's referencing. My soul has never left you. It's okay to miss me, but my soul has never left you. Sebastian Strong, hi Dolly. Also Karen. Um, that would be your. He sends you orange butterflies. I hear the word fall and something to do. Hold on a minute. I'll look at your message in a second. Something about a fall and the left leg. What does that mean? It's good to hear from you. What does that mean? Fall and left leg for Karen Danielle. He fell the night before he passed. Okay. Was there something wrong with the left leg? Kaz Smith. Hey, all. How are y'all? We're doing all right. How about you? Not sure he died of a heart issues. Had an L. Um, I'm not sure what he speaks about the left leg. I mean, I'm assuming that it'll either come to you or he'll give me more information. Step through. It could be your leg. Could be your leg. Because I had your name and then fall and left leg. You see right under your name directly? Excuse me. A crystal fell. I had heart issues recently. Okay. I would have loved him. He sounds like a great guy. He sounds like, well, it's funny. He only gave me his two names, but not his first name. And you said he hated the name Willie. So that was funny to me because he's still addressing himself in the afterlife. Is that like, nope, I'm not going to be Willie. um, Personally, that question I was asked, we're going to ask you, is there, and you don't have to answer it. Please never feel pressured to answer something on here. Do you feel pressured by someone? How can I put this without being so personal? Do you feel pressured by a male person at all? Or in some way, do you feel, hey, Miss Sherry, do you feel, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to, my ex, he was abusive. I left in November. Okay. Okay. I was trying not to bring up things that could trigger you. I wanted you to know what I was saying and you could have just said yes or no because I don't want to be that I don't want to bring up harshness for you. Um Hold on a second. He's saying something to me. Say that again, please. Oh, he lost a good thing. Yes. He said he lost a good thing. Talking about you. Criminal cold case clips. Hello, how are you? Karen Danielle, Christmas tree, right? Do you celebrate Christmas? Just have to ask you because I have a question for you from I have a question because I have to ask. Okay. Do you have something of your dad's on the Christmas tree, like a Christmas bulb or something you made in his honor or something that was his that was passed down to you? I'll let you think on that for a second. He's speaking about a Christmas tree, and he's almost, I don't know if he's saying he's with you when you decorate it, or he's showing me that you put something on the tree symbolically that was his, almost like a bulb or something that would have belonged to him. Or this is why I need to know what he's talking about. Your messages aren't showing up. I was wondering what was taking so long. How about now? Did you hear what my question was about the Christmas tree? Is it okay? Oh, you have a tree up year round. Okay. Um, did you hear me about my question for you about the he shows me almost like he's decorating a tree with you, right? But is there something significant you put on your tree every year of his, or like a some people keep ornaments of people, or they have a picture made and put on an ornament of something to that nature? Is there something on the tree that you have of his that was passed down to you or you kept of his, something of that nature? Because he's showing me something like that and I'm not understanding what he's showing me at the time with um give me 1 second, hon. Tracy Spencer, you are not late. You do. Okay. Because he's talking about this item that you have. Okay. Criminal cold case clip. Sarah, I haven't been feeling well. Can you sense anything wrong with me? Criminal cold case clip. So when I read your message, I have this I have to sit up to do it. I almost have this circular motion around the front half of your body being made. What does that mean? And also the word build up. Build up. Build up and like a circular motion here. What's that mean? Um, I'm being asked, do you feel the presence of sickness in your body? Also the word tower. Criminal cold case clips. Can you answer that question? I'm not sure I'm diabetic and yes. Okay. Have you, let me see, have you been to the doctors yet? Are they aware of what's going on with you? Criminal cold case clips. I'm just waiting on your answer. My dad died of cancer, so I'm scared. Um, did it start in his esophagus? Your father's cancer? Where did it start? Like around the stomach area? What are we going? The question I'm trying to get at here, because I hear esophageal and travel, esophageal and travel. Criminal cold case clips. Can you I'm not sure if it's just my comments are slower. Um, was dad's cancer of esophageal or stomach area? And then it, because I have here like esophageal, almost like, and something traveled. Yes, he did have esophageal cancer. Okay. Um, if you're diabetic, my my first care plan for you is I'm not a doctor. I can pick up on sickness, yes. But I will always tell you the best route to go is to speak with your healthcare professional and to make sure you get every test possible that you can ask for. Don't always be afraid to say, I want to have this test done, because you have to be the advocate for yourself. Because if you're scared, your body is feeling sick, your body is giving you cues. Okay? I really would like you to have that checked, because when I get this, okay, a circular motion, that means something has set itself into, um, set itself in for like a function, and then it's going to start functioning in a circular motion. So it's going to go from one area to the next. Now, this doesn't mean that you have cancer. It doesn't mean, don't think of the darkest negative thing. It could just mean that you need to get checked, and this way you're getting ahead of something. Um, Diabetes can affect your organs, it can affect your kidneys, it can affect a lot of different things. Um, what about your lower spine? Is there something wrong with your lower spine? I'm hearing lower spine. Is there criminal case clips? Can you tell me if there's something wrong with your lower spine? Do you have a lot of back pain in your lower spine? Does it fluctuate upwards, like to the middle of your back? Because I almost see like electricity coming from the bottom here, like baseline, and it's going up. It's like a form of moving upwards. Yes, I had back surgery. Okay. Um, Diabetics. TJ, hi, honey. Diabetics do have kidney issues. So if you're having back pain, Don't just assume it's with your back. Um, if you're diabetic and you're keeping your sugar levels down, that's great. Um, in healthcare, we tell people low sugar, low carb, uh, but you also have to get regularly checked with diabetes because your kidneys can be take a hit. So if you can get that checked, honey, please do so. Um, but for some reason, I want you to have the front of you checked because I'm getting the circular. So this tells me um, circular. When I say circular, it's from the chest to the lower abdomen. So I want you to get this. If you can get this area checked out. Um, if you're having pain in certain areas, and it's radiating from one place to another, that's where you want to have things checked. Okay. Um, Let me get to Sebastian Strong. Uh, Sarah, if you could pick this up, I don't want to be a pain. For over a year, had thyroid issues, 3 nodules, one hot nodule, had blood done as there needs to be a change, but surprisingly it came back normal. Um, Let me just reread that. I got to catch myself here uh, because I'm confused. There's actually two questions here for me with the same answer, so I need to be careful on how I'm gonna reference this. Okay, one hot nodule change, but surprisingly it came back normal. Um, Hormonal changes is what changes the thyroid, first of all. So if you're eating a great diet, if you're doing that, that will also almost keep you at a baseline. If you're eating a lot of green vegetables, a lot of leafy greens, that does keep your hormonal level in balance. So there might be a trick to the trade. Even though you have all this going on, the hormonal imbalance or the thyroid issues, your hormones might not be fully out of whack. It could be okay. So it's like taking a Tylenol for a fever before you go to the doctors and say, "Hey, do you have a fever?" And you say, "Yes, I took Tylenol." So it could be that you have a good diet, um, and it could be, "Hi, Vicky Kraus." Um, okay, blood came back. Looking at radiation therapy. Did I misread your question? Is that what I'm thinking? Okay, blood came back. Looking at radiation therapy. The thyroid reading was normal, yet still have the hot nodule. Okay, so I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Okay. Um, Radiation. Hmm. No, no, no. You're fine. You're fine. Have you ever tried um, castor oil packets on the thyroids? We're talking about this area here. Castor oil, if you now don't do anything medicinal that I tell you to do. I want you to always do what you're supposed to do by doctor's orders. Um, Look at castor oil packs. It's said to help thyroid issues, but never do what I say to do. Always back up your research behind what I say. Never do uh, just don't believe everything that's on the internet. Okay, always do your own study. Even if someone that is knowledgeable about things, always make sure you check behind it, and talk to your doctor about castor oil packs. Um, it's a good study. There's a lot of people that use it for thyroid issues. Um, do you get a lot of sunlight? Are you outside a lot? Had all symptoms of hypothyroidism. Specialist later test before doing radiation. The latest reading surprised her even. You get a lot of sunlight. Okay. Um, I wonder why that was mentioned to me. Because I was going to give you this. I was going to say to you, you should get more sunlight. You should get more sunlight. But what about the sunlight? Are we mentioned before then? If we're not talking about the same thing, because she says she gets. She says she gets plenty of sunlight. Okay. Reduce your sunlight to an hour a day, just enough to keep your circadian rhythm flowing the way it's supposed to be. Vitamin D is down due to loss of appetite. Okay. So, okay, that would make sense for me. If your vitamin D is down, and you're in this, but how often are you in the sun? Are you in spurts in the sun? Are you, um, but also if you have hypothyroidism, your vitamin D isn't going to absorb properly. Um, Look at your diet plan. Um, Eat greens with calcium. Eat greens with some sort of vitamin D. It will help absorption. If you mix foods with the right triggers, it will help absorb foods better. So if you are vitamin D, try, let me see, where are you? Summer, it gets very hot here. So you're only outside about an hour or so? Okay. Maybe that's what they were trying to tell me, because I'm like, I was going to tell you, if it's too much sunlight, only go out for an hour. But if it's less sunlight, you know, put some stuff on your skin, get out in the sunlight. Vitamin D absorbs naturally through the body. While we ingest it, it's harder to do so that way. But sunlight is natural vitamin D, which is easier for the body to do the intake, not ingesting it. So you can do both. You can implement your diet into mixing greens with vitamin D. So that's all of your leafy green vegetables and all that great stuff, meats and all that. And then you have the sunlight. Try to go out at least half hour increments if you can. Even if you are in the shade, you're still out in the sun rays. But try to go out at least a couple hours a day if you're low in vitamin D. Simper's mom, castor oil is amazing. If you decided to use it, please make sure it's cold pressed and hexane free. Absolutely. That would have been my next thing I get to, because those are very two things that you need not to have in castor oil. You can get it in organic, you can get it in many different ways. Also, look into the study of black seed oil. We go to the doctors and we get fixed with band-aids, with pills. There's a pill for everything. There's a pill for anxiety, there's a pill for sleep, there's a pill for, you name it, there's pills. But if people understood what's behind the natural things, then you would probably heal a lot better. People have healed themselves from cancer just by going completely organic, not using laundry soaps, not using anything, cleaning supplies, all natural. I mean, so natural that there is nothing in between you and the naturalness, to where it's vinegar and water for washing clothes, eating pure, I mean, pure. Like there's no in between in pure. Um, there's Miss Cool Molly Sebastian. If you show up, she's here tonight. So, Cool Molly, I have a question. What about the glasses? Is it your glasses, or is Sebastian talking about his? I think he's talking about you, though. He always shows up quicker when she's here. Also look into the carnivore diet. Um, the carnivore diet is great, right? But if you're hitting in menopause and your thyroid is acting not correct, you can speak to your doctor about beef liver. You can the tablets, or you can actually eat the food. But you want to be strictly on the knowledgeable part of, speak only to your doctor first before you do anything that anybody says. Oh, you're wearing glasses right now. That's funny. He loves Cool Molly. Talk about those glasses. I have glasses on. Sebastian has glasses, and that's true. We all have glasses on then. I had a medicinal induced menopause. On HRT though. You're on HRT now? See, HRT is very controversial. Some women can take it, some women can't. Um, I'm a very, um, if it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't. I'm very, do what makes you feel better. Yes, patches. Okay. Um, okay. I'm all for do what makes you feel healthier. Um, but I would also ask, is that why your thyroid is going crazy right now? Okay. Heather, the name Heather. Health wise, my heart is with everybody having health issues. It's like our bodies sometimes just turn against us in their own ways, and we definitely have to do what we feel is best for ourselves. Um, if you're if the HRT that you're on, honey, I would definitely question. I would definitely question that for sure. Gypsy Rose, good evening. Sarah in chat. Mods, hello. Oh, I gotcha. I see what you're saying. Um, Ascension symptoms. Tracy Spencer, I get that. Jennifer, my sister's name is Heather, passed in 1987. I got the name Heather and then the word star right after that. Does that mean that's a name? It could be a name, but it also could represent a symbol for someone here. You guys are definitely in the right place to get your feelings out and get everything out that you need to get out, because this is a place for it. Also, the name Trevor for the second time tonight. For those that haven't been on yet, I will go over the names that I did get. We did get a cool finding. Miss Susie Q found it. A Sully, but that's not the full name. June 19th. For those that don't know, we've had a father step through for Karen Danielle. He came through and he's given his beautiful message to her. Sebastian's talking about Cool Molly's glasses. Let's see. Karen Reed came up, complications. So there's going to be something in that case that's going to be complicated. That either means to complicate her going free. I believe that she did do something, but that's my opinion. Carol, I think Trevor came up a few times. You also got a Dean Mathers, who was actually someone that was living from the 1700s to the 1800s, and he was an English male, and he was a portrait painter. It was very cool. Trevor twice, yes. So, Well, see, my nan's name that passed is Carol. Okay. Connie B, hello. Chloe Blue Eyes. You said Carol. Yes, I did say Carol way in the beginning, honey. Carol, Tom, grief stricken, Trevor. It's like these names came together. So, um, X called Trevor. Um, also, Abby, alter, but I also always give a variation of a word that I hear. So it will be alter and Walter. Sound, pressure, listen, number one, give notion, also the word holler, and Nikki. Nikki, grave, intolerance, and also the word coal. Can Abby be a dog? Sure, it can be. Um, hmm. Also, Steven Stearns is being mentioned in the name Maddie tonight, so I'm assuming Maddie's going to pop on tonight. Sebastian Strong says, our girl Abby is going for surgery on the 23rd this month. Okay. Well, let's say our prayers for her and let's make sure she gets all the spiritual attention she can get. And, you know, Maddie Soto case, I would like to know if she was shown leniency for her statement. I'm assuming. And my question is, if Steven Stearns implicates her, then does that mean she can still go to jail? That's my question. I would love to see that day come because Maddie told me the mother knew the night before that she passed. You have to be a sick individual to let a man do that to your child. You've been asking your mom to come. And Chloe Blue Jade said, my mom's name is Carol. She passed April 24th, 2022. And Chloe said she's been asking her mom to come to me. Well, let's see what Miss Carol has to say if she comes back through. Joan. We have a Joan. She was in Stephen. Joan stated that Jen knew she was the one who took her life. I mean, Maddie told me the night before that the mother knew. So for her to say she didn't know is a crock of crap. She definitely knew. She definitely knew what was going on, and she definitely knew what happened to her. So to say that she didn't know and she was playing clueless, that's a crock. Um, oh, your mom is Carol Joan. Okay, well, Chloe Blue Eyes, your mama was stepping and giving that clearance. Carol Joan. Am I saying it correctly? Carol Joan? Joanne. Oh, okay. Because I got Anne earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I wrote Anne down too. Where did I write you? Oh, here it is. See Anne right there? Anne. Joanne, yep. That's like Karen Danielle's dad. He wasn't giving me the name Willie. Susie Q puts 100, 100, 100. That's for sure. Because Jen Soto, I gotta say, I really hope to God that those detectives have something up their sleeve because if she gets away with this scot free, it's like It's like watching another Casey Anthony case. Jen apparently wore Maddie's clothing and was very jealous of Maddie, according to docs. Followed by this case closely. Now it's kept quiet. I had a sister who passed it too. She drowned. She was my parents' firstborn. I never knew her. Just wondering if there's a chance she has reincarnated back into our family, Tracy Spencer. Tracy, let me get to you in a minute, honey. I want to finish with Chloe, and then I will come to you, okay? I put my new desk chair in here, and oh my god, I love it, but my rug is like annoying. Let me ask her. Chloe, I'll ask her to give me something for you. Carol, do you want to give a message to your daughter? Can you? Okay. Hi from the UK. I'm late, but that's okay. There's no late. Chloe, I'm getting like she says the word sick, but also the word drink. That can be anything, but can you validate what that means for me? So the word charm. Also the word charm. Maybe a form of jewelry. Where are we, dear? Okay. When I get the word sick and drink and I see someone drinking, right? What does that reference to, Chloe? Also, the word Spencer. Now, Spencer doesn't mean that's for you, Chloe Blue Eyes. That could be, I'm not sure yet who that's for. Because when I look at messages, I'll get just specific names that come through. Also, the word charm. I would assume Nikki Poo. She had been sick. She was in the hospital when she passed. I wear a necklace she wore. It has a cross charm. Okay. What about the drink? What is she speaking about the drink? Does it mean alcohol? I'm not referencing alcohol because I'm just seeing like a picture of drinking. It doesn't mean it was alcohol or anything like that. No. And then the word star again. Star. Maybe this is for you, Chloe. Chloe, was something going on with her? I mean, this could be in life where she was going through a period where she felt. Was there something? Okay. Was there something going on with her stomach area? Where she felt sick a lot? Maybe indigestion or because she's talking about her stomach. Does that make sense for you? I'm trying to understand what she's trying to reference to me. Also, the name Spencer. Does the name Spencer ring a bell? Anybody? She had cancer and had surgery. It was awful. It was on her stomach. She had. Oh, okay. Okay. So thank you, Susie. Susie says, please hit the like button. You're the best, Al. Um, maybe Chloe, that's the drink. As you know, when you have colon cancer, you have to take this drink for a test. Um, it cleans out your bowel. Um, that's what I think maybe she means by the drink. It's like a form of um, to make you use the bathroom. So when they do the test, um, it cleans out the system. No, that's okay. I wasn't sure if Spencer was for you, but Spencer was something that came after the form of jewelry I was trying to understand with the charm. Um, could be. Tracy, it could be Tracy Spencer. Yep. She hated it so. Oh, I bet you she did though. I mean, my sister-in-law's cancer started in the stomach area. It was very unfortunate. It actually traveled there, and it the second time it was there in the it spread everywhere, and the last of it went to her brain, and that's when it ended. It was terrible. Let me go to because I forgot I don't need my because I have a touch screen computer. So let me go back to Tracy Spencer if she's on here. I gotta find her. Tracy Spencer. Oh, yeah. Okay. There it is. Tracy Spencer. She is on here. She did have a question. I had a sister who passed at 2. She drowned. She was my parents' firstborn. I never knew her. Do you have a John in your family, Tracy? Um, just wondering if there is a chance she has reincarnated back into her family. Yeah, you know that saying you hear F cancer? It's a real damn thing. F cancer for real. For real. You said yes, a nephew? Um when I asked that question, that was the answer I got. John. No. It's hard to see your parent go through hell because they're so vulnerable and they feel so alone, and there's trying not to suffer in front of you because they don't want you to see the pain that they're going through, and it eats you alive. It literally just breaks your heart. I'm not sure, Tracy. What's the age difference in between? John was a name that came up after I asked the question. So maybe you could do the mathematical. When people pass, sometimes they don't reincarnate back into families, not for some time. Um, I'm doing okay, Shelby, a little bit here and there. I have my moments. I talk to my mom a lot. Um, the joys of having this. My mom was a silent person in life, so um, okay. And the mathematical of your mom's firstborn child would have been what? Because if that's the case, John would be the person that she reincarnated to. But I mean, not that's not to say that's the person. That was the name that just came up after that question was asked. Um, I have my moments. I talk to my mom. My mom is more my mom is more symbolic with me. She's just learning how to use her words in the afterlife because you go from having a body, and some people don't know how to use their voice yet, use their ability to speak. So they'll show you through symbolization first because it's like being reborn again. your energy. You have to learn how to talk again. You have to learn how to use your senses and all that, so to speak, like a walk. Everything is, yeah, it's definitely rough. I don't wish anybody to lose a parent or a sibling or a child. It's a really rough thing, but just know that on the other side, there is no pain. There is no want. There is no need. It's just peace. That's it. Um, so, Tracy Spencer, to cue you back into the convo, um, I definitely, uh, I definitely do believe that. Hi, Connie. I definitely do believe that reincarnation exists because, like I said, my sister in law, I loved her with all my heart. She was like a real sister to me. Um, she came to me in a dream and she said, "I'm coming back." And I said, "Well, when? I miss you." And she said, "When my daughter has her baby," she said her name in my dream, and her son. And I said, "Okay, well, I'll see you then." What, 6 years, 7 years go by, 8 years go by, and the grandson walks up to me and he says, Nani, am I such and such? And I said, "Yeah, that's your name. That's who you are." And he said, "Well, how can I? How can I be? How can I be who I am? I had kids before." I said, "Oh, okay." Um, and he just went into such detail that it put hairs on the back of his mother's neck, and he knew things that only I knew, only my husband knew. And it was definitely the real deal. And she kept her word, she kept her promise. She came back as my grandson. So, and he even said, I'm her. I'm my sister-in-law's name." And I couldn't believe what I was hearing. He didn't even know her, he didn't meet her. No one spoke about her to him. And I just kept like, "You tell me about it. You tell me what you know. You tell me." You never bait the conversation, never add details in for a child, because you will really, he would get mad at me. "Don't you remember? Don't you remember?" And I was like, "No, you have to let me know. I don't know what you're talking about." And he went into such great detail. It really does exist. Um, it really does happen. So, Tracy Spencer, you know, if there is reincarnation for, you know, for your family member, it'll come out. It would have come out in some way, depending on if that's what really happened. Sometimes they don't reincarnate back into this lifetime with you. They reincarnate back into the family with certain people, so the certain people that need help the most, what they didn't heal from with that person. My mom and I have crossed over numerous times with my sister. My sister, my mother, and I have crossed over at least 3 times together. I recall several lifetimes with us three. Um, and what you don't heal in your family line, you come back with in that general aspect. Nikki says, "Sarah, didn't we have a conversation about pregnancy, Nick? I'm not sure if we did or not, but I thought that came up between you and I privately." Sarah, my daughter's 6 months pregnant. Her due date is Paul's birthday. How ironically funny is that? And that is not a coincidence. Sarah, if you were adopted, is there less of a bond on the other side? Once people pass, they don't have the connection. Nope, that's not true. It's not true. If a person loves you enough to adopt you and bring you into their life and bring you into their circle, I'm going to say this because when I do my readings, my personal readings here in my business, I will know if a person's been adopted because lineage line, this is just symbolically for me, so don't take this the wrong way. Symbolically, your lineage line stands by you, left and right. Male is left, female is right. the adoptive parent or whoever adopted you stands right behind you. So to me, that's more of a directness to me. I feel like that's um, more so because how I ask my clients is, I try to beat around the bush to them and because I some people might not know they're adopted. So I have to be very careful how I address that with them. But they do show up for you. I had two clients where two adoptive parents or grandparents, and just the male or female, they showed up for them, but they stood behind them. And like I said, symbolically, that's just the way they show up because your natural lineage line shows up here no matter what. The adoptive shows up here. So you could very well have the three lineage lines. Well, two lineage line and one adoptive, which is not a bad thing. That just shows that people have showed up for you. I bet. But adoptive parents do show up after they pass. It does not make them love you any less than the after. That just means they love you more. Also, the word carry. Yeah, it's like saying they carry you in their spirit no matter what because they loved you enough to give you their last name and they asked, God for whoever they asked for a child to come into their life. And the fact that someone gets chosen, they do show up. If they really do love that child, they show up. And I've seen adoptive parents show up. Absolutely, yes. Um, I hate to admit this, but my mom, my sister, and I, we were witch trial judges. And ironically, in this lifetime, I am what? I would have been deemed evil back in that life. I would have been hung, pressed, burned, drowned for being what I am today. So, a lot of people, when I do past life readings, I will get questions of what was I, a male or female? What did I do in my past life? What you didn't heal back then, you brought it here in some way, or what you fear here, you didn't heal then. So it's a very persuasive kind of thinking. You have to ask yourself, get over your fears because what you fear here is what you take to the next life. And it definitely is fearful to get over those fears, but you have to try and work through them. One of them for me was flying. That was a big no-no for me because I remember a lot of different things from my past lives. Um, I definitely would say work. I am afraid of heights. So I'm not going to lie. I'm very afraid of heights. I've had many panic attacks when I traveled to Salem. My sister and my sister-in-law, we went through this whole spiel of super high bridges, tunnels, all sorts of crazy stuff. Where I come from, they don't have that stuff. Yeah. Maine does not have that stuff. So I panicked. I stopped right in the middle of a bridge that was so high, the cargo ship looked this big. And I said, I have to move or I'm going to end up getting hit by another car or a truck because I'm stand still on a bridge that is at least a mile high. And I was freaked out in the middle of a bridge. And I have those moments just like everybody else. Hi, Aggie. It's good to have you all here. Sebastian Strong, Amy Manita. I only lived with my dad first 4 years of my life, then mom passed. We had a very rocky father-daughter relationship until I was in my 20s. Sometimes I wonder if he really loved me. Females have an easier, well, that's not always true, but it's easier for a woman to tell their child, I love you, versus a man, because men are taught to be tough. They have to be resilient. They have to be this. They have to be it goes on the list. And it's harder for a male to say, I love you to their children, or it's harder for them to show emotion. because some people are just taught to be, you know, it's weak to be this way, even though it's not. I always say a real man that was raised, he can cry, he can be honest about his feelings. It doesn't make him less of a man. And he just might have been taught in a more stern way to be how he was. Well, thank you, Elizabeth. Um, I don't know how many personal reads we've done tonight. What, 2 or 3 so far? And that was, and some are health. I do health reading, energy readings, and both. But um, if there's a couple more health readings on here, I can try to work on some before we start getting into actual spirit session. I see. We just talked about that. Sebastian Strong said Dad was a World War II survivor. So I don't know how people know, but World War II was very, very vicious. Um, now is more tactical, where they have more abilities to find the enemy and get them. But back then, it was really raw and open open fighting, I guess you could say. They didn't have buildings to hide cover in, and they didn't have all this technology. Um, so it gets very, it can get very harsh for people. My brother-in-law, he's a vet, and he doesn't show emotion. So I understand that, because he went through something severe, and I got that. I understood that. So he is, now that he's more open about it, but we don't push it. Um, we don't allow that to be a topic of conversation when he comes around. He's a good person. He always has been. Okay, my crystal just moved by itself already. We'll let that one go. I can't spell that camp, but Dad saw his dad, his mom, and brother killed. And that's another form of shutting down mentally and spiritually and physically, because um, sometimes when people lose people, they think, well, I don't want to lose, and that could be, and I know that might sound foolish, but some people are afraid to show their emotions because they're afraid of losing other people the way they lost recent family members or family members in the past. It's a very harsh, um, it's like shutting down emotionally, where I'm afraid. It's almost like a form of being afraid, but showing it in a tougher way. Um, Time out with Tish. Anything for me? I've made some major life changes. Um, Time out with Tish. You've let go of your regrets is one of them for sure. You've held a lot of regrets, and you've let those regrets go. Yes, ma'am. That's what she says. Also, the word time. The word time for you. Time out with Tish. War vets alone are very strict. If you see war vets from the time of World War II versus the war vets now, it's a sad thing to see them, because no matter what, they've all been through something. And there's no help for veterans now. There's none. Veterans back then, they came home, and it's almost like there was nobody for them to help them. So it's kind of like they did what they had to do no matter what. But now people that are veterans are more disabled. A lot of war veterans from World War II still have all their limbs, they're walking, all of that. But if you notice, you see a lot of war vets, what? Missing limbs, mentally have lost themselves because the way that people train people now is more abusive than it was anything. Back then, it wasn't really about abuse, it was about taking care of your country. Now, how many soldiers come home and they commit suicide or they're missing limbs and there's no help for them? Where does it really benefit a soldier to come home lost mentally? Time out with Tish. I finally taking a selfish stand. I'm taking time for me. And exactly what you asked, time. You've let go of your regrets and you've finally taken time for yourself. That's why I stated regrets and time. You stop having regrets and you've made that final time that you actually needed for yourself. And you also are making room for your goals as well. I'm being told goals loud and clear. Whatever your goals are, you're making time for it to have goals. Well, look at that war vet who recently took his 3 daughters' lives. I've seen my sister. She lives in Texas, and she feeds the war veterans. She makes them food. She brings them food. She gives them money. Um, and she said there's so many homeless vets that it's sickening. It's Our veterans should have free health care. They should have the best psychological healing. They put their life on the line for this country, and the fact that we are not putting our veterans first is disgusting. Heller. Um, is there somebody by the last name of Heller on here? I actually know that last name. It's actually somebody on my Facebook, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. It's really disgusting how war vets, some of them don't even have the ability to stand, to hold food, their hands, nothing. Some of them have really lost every part of them, not just the physical, but the mental. And there's no help for them, and it's disgusting. It's really disgusting where our country has turned. Simper. Yep, traumatic brain injury, which is it's some of them have so much working against them now that Simper's mom, the VA has the HUD program to help homeless vets, but there are so many restrictions that many cannot qualify to use the program. They didn't ask for qualifications when they went and put their life on the line. They went through training. Do you know how vigorous the training is? The vigorous training alone is so abusive, is so painful physically, that the training alone will make someone lose their mind. Yeah, Simper's mom. I do know how vigorous the training is. Thank you, Shelby. Very much appreciated, Dolly. I wish there was something that we could come up to do for and just donate directly to them. Vets are all over the United States, and it's sickening that it's an epidemic, that there's homeless everywhere. And big part of that is war vets. The dad in Washington that took his daughters was screaming out for help. He apparently turned he was apparently turned away. Thank you, Shelly T. It's good to have you on. I know we come from a family that has, law enforcement. We come from a family that military. We come from a family that is country, Appalachian, New Orleans, Native American, you name it, it's there in our family. And I feel like just the epidemic of the homelessness in this country has skyrocketed. I don't want to be controversial in this, and I hate to bring this up in a live. And I mean this with the best intention. But why are we not taking care of our own people? I think that's such a big slap in the face to the people that have sweat with their blood and their tears for this country. And let's give a big shout out to anybody that's in the military that has served our country, our police force, our ambulance drivers, our doctors, you name it. Give them a shout out because they definitely deserve it. Give a big shout out to Simper's mom. Um, and you would think that, Nikki, you would think that there would be a setup for when they come home and all the years that they've served in the military, they would have a home set up for them. They would have health insurance. You know what sickened me as a child is I had this notion that, um, our soldiers were taken care of until I realized, did you know most women that are married to somebody that's a soldier, most of them have to go to food banks. Most of them can't find daycare for their children or afford daycare. Most of them have issues with holding a job because, let's be honest, daycare, you can't trust people nowadays with your children. How does a military family struggle? Struggle. It's disgusting. I need to go back to you, Chloe Blue Eyes, for something. I don't know if you can tell me what this means, but I was told to ask you about the dress. Loretta H. Do I have some health issues going on? I have been feeling the I haven't been feeling the best and lots of pain. That's sickening, Simper's mom. Yes, I agree, Sarah. Did you know that now veterans who travel to the VA for care and who gets travel pay must most of it is taken back as a deductible? Unbelievable. Sickening. Chloe, Blue Eyes Honey, I need you to answer a question for me because I'm being referenced back to you. There's something about a dress I'm supposed to ask you about, and I don't want to cut her off, as in, I need to give her that second. Almost like I'm being shown a dress with like embroidered flowers on it. What does that mean, honey? I don't know if you're still on here, Chloe. I'm probably saying your name wrong. Sorry. All this time I'm calling you Chloe like a dummy. It's not even your name on here. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I can't think of anything about a dress. I dressed her in one of those in one of her favorite outfits at the service. Was there a question about what to dress her in? Was it a dress you were supposed to dress her in, or something that yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm being shown almost like a white dress, like a white dress, and it would have almost like pretty blue flowers, almost like a array of flowers, but the blue ones stand out the most. Does that make sense to you? Was there something maybe she was dressing with blue flowers, like a very pretty setting of flowers? I mean, I don't know if you can find out what that means and get back to me maybe the next live, or I'm not sure what that means. Also the word K. Also the word K. I don't know if it means K as in K-A-Y or just K. Maybe like with a initial K. Okay. We need to get on to one more question. Then I want to get into Sebastian's case, because I'm being referenced as Sebastian. I don't know if you guys are asking about Sebastian and you just haven't mentioned it to me. I need to go back to the young lady here. I call everybody young ladies. We deserve it, right? Where are we? Loretta H. Do I have something? I keep saying something. Do I have some health issues going on? I haven't been feeling the best. Lots of pain. Do you have pain in your legs specifically, Loretta? Something about the legs and also the heels of your feet. I need to go back down to find you. Yes, there too. Okay. So it's like radiating from up half to the bottom parts of your body, like your legs and your heels, right? Loretta H. Um Okay, Shelby, just give me 1 minute, hon, okay? I need to get back with Loretta. Loretta H. I have to ask you this. If you're still on here, please let me know. Okay. And this is personal. You don't have to answer. What's going on with the bladder area? I specifically, okay, I'm going to say bladder area, but it's the lower part of your stomach area. To me, this would have to do with your urinary. Do you have urinary? I don't want to say tract infections a lot or issues a lot. Because I'm trying to understand what I'm seeing. To me, I see the bladder. Can you answer that question for me? And if you don't want to answer it, it's okay to say no. It's personal. It's okay to say that. But if you ask me this question, I have to say what it comes through. Boy, that's been on, and it's been very quiet tonight, like I said. Yes, bladder issues now for a while. Okay. So when you have bladder issues, okay, This is just the one. This is just one of the main things that I'm picking up on, and this to me seems more of an annoyance to you, but it is also causing you pain in your legs and in your heels. The urinary tract is connected to the lower half of our body. We can get hip pain, a lot of hip pain. We can get lower dull back pain. We can go up to the middle of our back. It can cause us to bloat. It can cause us to feel heavy and full, take multiple trip bathroom breaks. Um, but the pain in our legs can be from the pressure of the kidneys not working correctly and the bladder filling up, or the bladder. It might not even be your kidneys that's not working correctly. It could be the bladder that's not working correctly, or you're holding your urine too long. And the urine is backing up into the kidneys and making the kidneys harder to siphon out the urine. Okay. Try drinking more cranberry juice. Try drinking no soda, not drinking any soda, not drinking coffee, because these are overactive diuretics. Or if you're having an issue with urinating, try to eat some watermelon because that's a normal, natural, healthy diuretic. You will use the bathroom if you're having issues with that. Prolapse. Um, there is a thing called a bladder prolapse issue. Yep, all above I have tried. Okay, have you ever heard of bladder, like a prolapse in the bladder? That's something that needs to be medically looked at. That's something uh, that's something that you need to have looked at. I'm not saying you have a prolapsed bladder, so do not take that as a diagnosis. But I would ask you to get it looked at because if you're having these issues, ongoing issues at that, it has to do with age, it has to do with sugar intake, it has to do with your bladder backing up into the kidneys more. You could be holding your urine way too long. Try to stop drinking after a certain time at night. It causes your bladder to keep. If you keep drinking late at night, it's going to make your bladder keep working, and it causes you to hold your urine longer because you fall asleep. Or sometimes people have to constantly go, constantly go. So it puts too much strain on the kidneys to have to constantly work when your body is supposed to be in remission at that time. Do you understand? So I would definitely get this checked. Prolapse comes to mind, um, causing a lot of different issues for various parts of the body. No, it's okay. I will see if they can have a look for sure. I just have to go all the time. I don't have time to hold it. Okay. Um, how is your drinking habits? Do you drink a lot through the day? Do you drink like big amounts at once? If you do, slow it down. Have a constant bottle of water with you, sipping, sipping, sipping. Don't gulp, don't drink a lot. But just go. I mean, and when we do the next live, if you can make it to the doctors, get on here, let me know what happened. Fill me in, or you can message me privately on my Facebook page, okay? That's another option you have too. You don't have to talk about anything that, was spoken at the doctors, because I feel like that would be selfish of me to say for you to come on here and just display your personal business like that. Um, TJ, why do you feel like there would be a secret for that? Because to me, you feel more that way when you interact with your mom. Nope, I don't, but I will definitely have it checked. Thank you. Gives me a direction to check. Yes, look, prolapse comes to mind. I'm not sure why. Bladder was the first thing I picked up, and you verifying it is a good thing. But you felt that way more so with your mother, correct? And also dad. Um, Also, how many children are there? Because I'm hearing third child, third child, third child, but also the number two. TJ, that's for you, honey. Both parents, my mother had a miscarriage between me and my brother. So there was three children. Okay. So that left you with two. That left her with two. I understand why I got third child and then number two. Okay, that makes sense to me. Throat's starting to get annoyed. Somebody's around me with complications to the throat. Hmm. Excuse me, I think I have a hole in my lip. Um, is there somebody by the name of Beth you know? Beth? Beth? Clear as day, Beth. No, okay, so Beth isn't for you. Um, that might be a question you might want to ask. Maybe maybe that would have been a name that would have been picked if the child if the child was born. Just checking my messages. Sorry, I'm done. My husband's sending me crazy stuff on no. Okay, I was just that was just a thought. So Beth just might not be for you all the way around. Don't worry. Goes my throat all dry. Sorry. I'm gonna start getting annoyed with my throat. Um, Also, the name Holly. 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 Does that mean that's for you? No, I'm just giving you a name that is being said right now. Holly. Yep, that's okay. So we have a Beth and we have a Holly coming through. These two names are being stated. What did I do? Sorry. I know there was one more question I needed to answer. Someone asked me. I can't believe I was saying her name wrong all this time. I am so sorry about that again. I was calling you Chloe Blue Eyes all this time and you didn't correct me. Then I have glasses. I'm supposed to be able to see that. I don't know why I call you that if that's not your name. That's so funny. Um, Beth and Holly, yes. Did you say Beth? Gypsy Rose, yes. And Susie says yes, Beth. Pay, the word pay. My mom passed away. She had a trach. Oh, because it's nonstop. My TJ at 69 says my mom passed away. She had a trach and something dried up and blew out of her lung. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at. I'm just gonna call her Chloe Blue Eyes. um, I definitely, it's makes sense because the irritation is only right here. Shelby says, I have a Holly that was my sister-in-law. Shelby, didn't you have a question for me, honey? I thought you had a question. Maybe that's what I was looking for. Or yeah, maybe I don't know if Shelly T or Shelby. Um, I can be okay. Cool. We're gonna you're gonna be you're gonna be Chloe. Okay. I can't. I was calling you Chloe all this freaking time. How funny. Could be Mammal, Virginia. You never know. So the waiting room I always talk about that I have Spirit enter so we don't have too much clutter now. I try to give them this option. You can go in there and hang out and wait for all the way to the back. There is someone standing there that's really tall. To me, that's a male. And this guy, he was here last time. He was very. I won't interact with him if he is. I definitely won't interact with him. I'm gonna let him stay in the waiting room area, but if he shows me as him being all, there's no facial figures, there's no, I see the outline of him, but that's like almost like he's hiding himself from me, um, because he's not ready to tell me something. He's very. The last time he stepped down into my energy and he looked at me, and I told him, "Don't overstep with me." Ah, there you go, Shelby. Okay. Um, I want to go back to the exact question. Yes, about my ADHD and diabetes. Um, I want to. I don't want you to have to repeat yourself. I would like to know what to do about my ADHD and my diabetes. Numbers have been increasing. Okay. Well, first thing I would say, the diabetes is more important to me because diabetes can cause severe damage to the body. You can start to get wounds that won't close if you get hurt. Bruises will take extra long to go away. It can have severe consequences on the kidneys. Um, the skin, you'll get itching. You'll notice swelling in your body. Um, if your numbers are going up, pay attention to your diet. Your diet needs to be really strict. Always go by what's recommended to a doctor. I'm giving you my opinion. It's opinion only. I would tell you to knock off all sugar intake. If your numbers are increasing, it's the diet that needs to change. That's not to be rude. That would just be my. If I was a doctor, that would be my strategy. Um, but I am not a healthcare professional. I work in healthcare, and I've been through and I've seen a lot of things, so I can give advice. But it is strictly up to you what to do with the advice. Always listen to a doctor. Uh, um, my advice would be, if there is diabetes issues going on, to make sure that your diet needs to be more strict, less red meat, uh, lower sodium intake for sure, um, low carb diet, uh, stay away from anything that's carbonated, water or tea. Coffee is not even good for someone who has diabetes. Um, ADHD, I always tell people, ADHD people go good by following a structured capacity. Um, you can do lists every day to complete your daily chores or your daily jobs or your daily things that you want to do and get done. That is a very, very great thing to work on with someone with ADHD. Then you can get one of those little snappy bracelets and you can snap it whenever you try when you start to overthink. Meditation, um, meditation is a big one for people with ADHD. You don't have to quiet your mind down to do meditation. I tell people to use the breathing exercise that I teach them, which is breathe in through your mouth, breathe in through your nose really deeply, as deep as your body will allow, and hold it for hold it for 3 to 4 seconds, or as long as your body will allow you to permit itself, without getting dizzy or anything. You don't want to be dizzy. You do this several times, and that is going to reconnect you mentally, reconnect you in a way that you're calm and you're relaxed. That is a good practice to have. It's very, very quiet tonight. It's so still here tonight. It's very, very weird tonight. But sometimes it's meant for health reasons. I'm getting a lot of questions for health reasons tonight. If you've noticed, almost all of tonight has been about health readings, reading on reading on body energy. Um, Maddie, she did come through and speak about the Steven Stern person. The fifth element. Hello. Let's see. It's just super quiet tonight, and it's so quiet, and that's usually Oh, I'm so supposed to cool Molly, cool Molly, cool Molly. I'll put that down. Um, Usually, if it's this quiet, um, it's I'm supposed to be reading you guys in that way. I noticed it's been very unbalanced with that in my readings. I tell people, you know, there's a waiting space for you guys to be, and then I try to do a reading with you guys to help you, to see if I can get any loved ones to come through. And tonight it's been about all of you guys tonight instead. It's very strange tonight that spirit has really stepped through to give me the time with you guys to, well, we've done readings about 2 or 3 readings about someone, their family members on here. Um, yes, cool Molly, your name was just mentioned. I'm so tired all the time and trouble breathing. I'm actually having that right now, the trouble breathing. Um, but that comes with when I think that has to do with somebody on here stated their grandmother had a trach and there was issues there. Yeah, it happens sometimes, but that's also spirit's ability to just say, let's give them the time that they need to have. You guys don't often get that anymore with me. It's more about casework. So I've given that platform really to uh, the members perks, to where it's a more private one-on-one. For the members perks, they're going to start getting the Zoom lives, which is they see me, I see them. It's going to be more about learning courses, fun exercises, paranormal experiences that people can talk about, just being all in about speaking about any topic that they want to. Um, it's a really fun thing that's going to be going on for them. Um, Hold on a second. Let's see. Sebastian Strong, Sarah has Kaylee, Maddie. Okay, Ethan popped in at all. I would love to know if the court will go ahead and proceed in August. Um, hold on, let me just. My phone just dinged. My sister sent me a crazy meme. Okay. Um, go back to my music here. I thought my mom. Fifth Element, absolutely. You can send it to my Facebook. If Susie would please put it back up there, you're more than welcome to. Or you can, like I said, join the members perks. That's a lot of things too. A lot of people are going to be able to do is show more of their pictures, their experiences on there. It's going to be a really great, fun, interactive thing. Um, my friend lost her son. Oh wow, that is so. She was 14. Diabetes. And that's a and the sad part about that is if you look at the studies and the statistics, excuse me, that word couldn't say it. The studies have shown that younger and younger children are that is happening to them. Um, Diabetes is hitting younger and younger and younger of the generation, and it's really really sad. My mom died at the age I am now. I feel like I do not have much time left. Do you feel anything about me? Do you feel like it has to do with your heart, Shelly T? Do you? Okay, so you don't know. Okay. So my question is for you: was was her issue the heart issue? Is that what you're fearing? Is something to do with the heart? Because for whatever reason, the heart condition comes up. Do you feel like it's something genetic? Um, I'm sorry, guys. I'm missing some of the stuff that you guys are talking about. I believe if I'm reading that right, somebody sent me and asked me a question if that was somebody's um, my camera is focusing again. If that was somebody that's missing their remains, and I couldn't answer back because I was with several clients. Shelly T, she had cancer too, kinda. I have breast cancer. Okay, metastatic. Is it called metastatic? Is that what it's called? Okay, because metastatic is loud and clear. Um, okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Shelly T. The only thing we can do is take things one day at a time. Um, I like to tell people when this is going on, I want you to truly just go within yourself. Yes, follow the direction of the doctor, but I want you to go in deep within yourself. I want you to go spiritually. I want you to open yourself spiritually and truly feel feel that presence of healing within you. And I want you to just place it's a lot of visionary, it's a lot of visual. I want you to place this light within you, and I want you to just send it through your body slowly. I want you to also visualize all the darkness going from the top of your head through your body. It's kind of like you can either picture yourself as a tree or picture yourself from a side view. That's what I do. So when I have been around somebody that was sick and um, I start to feel it in my body, what I do is I envision myself. I don't have to envision myself with hair or anything like that. I envision all the blackness leaving my body. It goes down, it goes over my nose. I can see it go just fitting against the form of my body. Okay. Um, Definitely go with what you're comfortable, but I want you to really go within yourself. This is the time where you want to spiritually go within yourself. Um, it's really going to constitute the nature of your soul. It's going to bring in that peace within you because you're so afraid right now and it's making you sicker. And you have every right to feel afraid. That's a natural response. Our fears will make us more amplified and more sick. So try to cope a little bit at a day. Don't don't ever overdo yourself. Go within yourself and just feel the presence of light and feel the presence of love within your soul. Really look out the window and feel the closeness. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Get the connection going again. But feel it here. Place that healing within here. When I was really sick, I mean, this was during COVID. I had double pneumonia within 24 hours time. I was so ill that I almost died from COVID. Nothing worked. Nothing. Not the antibiotics for the infection in my lungs. Not. I mean, I was so ill from it. I had long term effects. They said I was a year in bed, a year, and finally I got to the point where I said I'm going to do this myself. They told me um, if these last amount of antibiotics don't do nothing for you, honey, I was told to my face, there's nothing more we can do for you. You're just going to have to go home and you're going to have to accept it. I was told that to my face. So everybody send some loving, healing light to Shelly T. Light this freaking board up with love because when you get that love in, you give that love, she's gonna feel that love and she's gonna want to put it here more so. So I went within myself, Shelly T. I mean I went within myself and I followed um, this man and I actually learned something from him. Um, I will find the link and I just happened to scroll by him one time on YouTube because I was there, and I was like I'm at my wits end. I don't know what to do, and here he pops up, and I actually did what he was doing, and it was like 2.5 weeks, and I started to make transition. I was coming out of the high fevers. I had a fever almost 4 months straight. I started to mentally break down. Um, and following this man, and I did his practice, and I did it every day, and I functioned every day, just a little more, a little more, a little more. Not pushing yourself, but I'm gonna put his link up, and I'm gonna put it up on my YouTube page, the community post. So, Shelly T, go to the community post, honey, when I put this up, and I want you to. It might look foolish, but when I tell you it helped me in ways that medicinal could not help me, I knew then and there that there are special techniques that work if you really want it to physically. You know what I mean? You just have to put your heart in it. Okay? And I don't mean don't you I would never blame you if it didn't work or anything like that. I mean just accept by looking at the video and say, you know what? I'm going to feel better by doing this exercise. Don't look at it any other way. You know, it might look foolish, but when I tell you it changed my thought process on things years ago, I was just stunned and floored. Butterfly kisses. Sarah, can you tell me a time frame on my mother? She has cancer and they can't do any more for her. The number 7 comes to mind. 7 is creation, it is abundant, it is also new beginnings. So 7 can represent a timing for her. Um, 7 can mean anything. 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months. It could mean whatever that meaning is for. Just remember the number 7, okay? Um, I'm gonna do my card read for you guys tonight. I'm not too sure what is up. I think I think Spirit knew that you guys really needed this, which is odd because they always try to bum rush, you know? Um there's that name again. Sarah, have you ever thought of starting a Discord on your Facebook or someone even can chat and send out support for those immediate repairs? I have not, honey. Butterfly kisses, you're welcome, honey. Aggie. Um, Susie, to be honest, I don't watch the news. I found it to where it literally broke my heart every single day. So much violence, so much murder, so much hate. It started to affect me to where I became so punctual watching the news. I couldn't miss it. I needed to know things. You know what I mean? As in what was going on in the world. And I stopped watching it years ago. Um, but I definitely can look into it though. Sharon B. My mom has dementia. We're thinking it's the last stage. The only caregiver she has is my dad, and he has cancer. So sorry to hear that. Himself, he's getting worn out trying to take care of both of them. Sharon, now where you live, honey, I'm not sure if they have services like this everywhere, but there is services that um, could help. There could be someone within your family can get paid to go in and help take care of them. Um, it's called the CDPAP program. Um, we have that with a lot of patients that are able to do it. Um, it's insurance based, so it goes through things like Medicare, Medicaid. Um, it goes through places like that. Um, you can get someone from the family to go in, and they'll get paid for doing, basically a job. But at the same time, dementia is a hard thing, and um, the worst place would be, is to, and it's hard because if he has cancer and he's doing his best, he'll deteriorate faster because of trying to, and I don't want that to sound mean, because, watching your loved one that way deteriorate physically and mentally, that's gut wrenching and heart wrenching, and it makes the body physically of the other loved one deteriorate faster because the pain that causes the body won't heal. The body won't recover from its sickness the way it needs to. Um, yeah, a lot of different places have a lot of different names for it. Sure, butterfly kisses. Um, Two of my siblings want her in a facility. I want to be so honest with you, and I know, and that's why I never put my mom in a nursing home. She lived with me till the day she died. Um, I've seen things in nursing homes that would terrify you. Um, how people are treated inhumanely on the highest levels. There is no, in this day and age, there is no, the younger people don't care about the elderly. The the statute of people's rights is broken every day. I know that is hard, and I know it's a lot of work and a lot of planning. But if you have a choice or an option, please, the best you can, don't don't let anybody put her in a place like that. Um, unless there is no other option, then you guys have to do what you must. And I say this because I care. If I was there, I would take care of your mother for you. Thank you, Aggie. That is much appreciated, honey. Giving love to everybody that definitely needs it is a big deal, especially if they have Alzheimer's. Yeah, yeah. It's like all the old school nurses, all the old school people. I call them old school because that's a lot of people have the respect for the elderly. They have that connection with them. If people only realized how much elderly just want you to talk to them and pay attention to them, you could fix 99.9% of their issues. They just want you to talk to them because they feel forgotten. Anybody that does all they can with what they can, that's all you can do. There's no judgment. There's no type of anger towards the situation. For me personally, I've seen a lot of terrible things, and family doesn't come together in the end sometimes where they need to for their parents, and it's hard because some will take on the responsibility and some won't. I was that one to do that. I had help. I had lots of help. My sister, my brother, and my sister-in-law, they came over to help when they could. My sister Jessica, she helped. It was very my husband. Shout out to my husband because he helped my mother as if that was his mother. Um, and the day she died, she asked for my husband. So no, it's never easy, honey. Cool Molly, it's never easy to do it that way, but unfortunately, there's sometimes it's the best way. So everybody is family here. Everybody is definitely family here. You don't need to be blood to be related. We are related people here. You guys are my people for sure. Just like when I talk about a case, when I talk to your loved ones, your people are my people. Spirit is my people. I always tell people, um, don't ever disrespect what I do because you're disrespecting spirit. So I don't care what you say to me, but don't ever disrespect spirit because those are the ones that are coming through and giving you guys detail, giving you guys. I'm just the medium. I'm the in between. This is why I used to call myself the in between medium. I'm just the in between. You know what I mean? We go up to listen to spirit, spirit comes down. We're the in between of earth and spirit. So you have to really put that understanding in your head that we are just a vessel. We are just the. I humbly look at myself as just a conduit. I wouldn't be what I am without spirit. Loretta H. Jack and Lily case is absolutely. Um, I saw. I was sent pictures of those two little children. Those children were abused. Um, CPS CPS had to have been there. I was told by spirit that the mother took them south. Also, the word pond comes up. Does it mean they're in a pond? No, it could be they're in the vicinity of a pond. It could be they're by a pond. But I also picked up in that case something about like I guess I would call it like a junkyard or something, maybe an old woodsy junkyard that someone just left a bunch of junky cars in. And you know, some places they just dump cars and they don't go back for them, things of that nature. But definitely, well, thank you. I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are awesome. Shall we try to get some questions in for Spirit? I mean, it's so quiet tonight. I mean, or you guys want to keep going with you tonight and make tonight about you guys? I mean, I haven't had any loud shout outs except for family members. And um, you want to try? Okay. Why do I? I'm going to have to pause, Sebastian Strong, because the one girl that I keep calling Chloe. Okay. Okay, maybe that's why, because you just said spirit, please. Okay. Um, well, since we won't be on here for Father's Day, we can do a spiritual shout out to all the fathers out there in heaven. Happy Father's Day from everyone on here that has a loved one passed on. Happy early Father's Day to you. But I also feel like I need to salute you too because there's some of you military wise that I need to show you respect for some reason. I salute you. Yep. Willow and Streams, fathers and grandfathers, absolutely. Happy Father's Day to all of you. Anyone that's put in work for their children, love them, shown them how to be good human beings, happy Father's Day to you. Okay. I don't know if I should. Okay. Do you guys remember the last time I stated the name Addie? Addie. Last live, that's coming through again tonight. But not Aggie, just so we're clear, it's Addie. I'm not sure what you're asking, honey. Oh, who's in WA? Please, what's the dad's name who took his kids? You're absolutely welcome, honey. Travis Decker. Oh, we're talking about the male that took the his daughters, right? Um, Mimi Jean, hi. It's so nice to hear from you. We get shout outs off and on for you, and you're not on. So that's the funny part. You're on today, and I'm not hearing anything for you. Travis Decker. That's the man that took his daughter's lives. Yes. Shelly T, no, I haven't. I have not heard. So let's focus on one energy tonight. Let's we could do a poll. It could be Sebastian, it could be Summer, it could be just we'll do one at a time because I don't want to skip around. I want to just stay focused on one topic with one energy. Because I tend to digress quickly when it comes to all these energies popping through. And I think that's what it is tonight because I had stated before I came tonight, I want to stay on task. I do not want to digress. I want to stay focused on one energy, one person at a time. And it's quiet tonight. So sometimes I'm not stern in a way, but I have to tell them I need to be more focused. You know what I mean? Last live, as you all know, I was a little bit out of every which way because of my mom being mom passed on, and I said it would be a more structured setting this week. So it definitely is. Um, so not sure what that means. Um, Sebastian update. Um, I'm just going to give you what I can just for a second. Um, Jen Soto will pass. Not sure what that reference is. Not sure what that means. That could mean anything. I don't want to put any notion into what that means. That could mean several different things. Could it mean, but that for me is a strange reference. So we're going to leave that alone. Um, it's strange. I almost smell like don't laugh. This is part of my gift. I can almost smell like food cooking, like a almost like a savory, like Italian sauce, or like almost like pizza or something. It's very familiar to me. Okay, so what I'll do is um, let's do. Did you hear? Got a tip on Summer's case. I did not. I hope that follows through with something amazing. Butterfly kisses. You have that ability too. It was just almost like a savory smell of Italian food, like a pasta sauce or something, like a pizza or something, you know. Um, I'm not sure what that meant, Sebastian Strong. Jen Soto will pass, whatever that references to, and you guys know what I'm thinking that means, but I'm not going to think that darkly. I'm just going to assume that it means she passed a poly. It means that she um, passed a test of some sort in this case, something to do, but I don't even want to know what that means uh, right now. Daggers. Okay, so let's try. We got 11:45. Let's try. I don't know what to do because I keep being referenced to Jennifer Soto. Maddie, honey, in your case, sweetie, I'll try. I'll try. She goes, "You promise you're not going to get emotional?" But she didn't say it sarcastically. She goes, "I don't want to make you emotional." She has feelings for people. She wants to. Last time I was completely destroyed when I heard her speaking, and it just broke my heart. So she's asking me, try not to, please don't get emotional this time because it does break that connection. It just makes me feel so hurt for her. Um, she's speaking about pictures on the wall. Here she goes again. Mom knew she lied. She will ever be She will forever be 13. I will forever be young. Sweetheart, can you tell me anything? I don't want to be unfair to ask you about that. I don't want to. I don't want to bring suffrage up for you. Um, okay. Um, um, she's speaking about restraint, about her throat again. Um, Maddie, is there anything new that I can tell the public for you, sweetheart? Could be anything you want to talk to me about, anything. If it makes you feel better, we could talk about anything. Is there anything new that I need to tell everybody on here? I don't know. She's talking about show them my back, show them my back. What's that mean? Was there something, um, Shelby? I just got done working at Olive Garden. That's funny. Um, did you guys read an Emmy report at all, an autopsy report at all? Because she's talking about her back area and also restraint in her neck. And she talks about her mom knew she lied. My mom knew she lied. Is there a way? Oh, he's going to be punished, honey, for sure. He's not getting off. He'll be in prison for the rest of his life, honey. He'll never hurt anybody's child again, and he can never hurt you again. Um, she's talking about a photo album. There's something in the photo album that people would have noticed, almost like an uneasy picture in the photo album. Um, People would have noticed and thought something of that picture. It's like saying people knew just by looking at him, but in a way, even in pictures, he couldn't hold his composure around Maddie. And no one spoke up for her. No one said anything. No one did anything for her to help her. Oh, Sebastian's wrong. Not much I've heard on report. It's been silenced due to her, and that makes sense. age, except the bone in her throat was broken. So, are we talking about the hyoid bone? That usually goes along with strangulation. Okay. Oh, so then she was strangled then. That's usually a big sign, Aggie, that a perpetrator strangles them. Okay. Um, she talks about her back a lot as well. Go my back, my back. Maddie, sweetheart, but you do understand, right, honey, that you're no longer in pain, right? You're no longer. She's she said, I know I left long ago. I just wanted to tell you about. Just wanted to tell you about the pain in the back, my back, my back. Whatever he did to her back, I don't know what. Unless when he strangled her, he pushed down so hard on her that he might have broke something in her back, maybe, um, from the force. Um, um, and we have no idea if she was pregnant or have been. What made this happen to her? So many rumors. Yeah, I understand that totally. Um, she was talking about prior to um, that being one of the reasons, um, but I don't think I don't think she's talking about missed period. Missed period. Even if she wasn't pregnant at the time, I think she got scared, and he got scared because just because you miss a period doesn't mean you're pregnant. It could just be meaning when we go further into the year, our periods change with time. As we all know, we get them later in the month because of like moon cycles and all that. But I think what she's saying, she missed her period, and it made him freak out. It made him, oh, somebody's gonna find out. Stephen stated he found her cold. He went out during the evening and came back, found her gone. I still think Jen had a huge part in this. Oh, I believe she had a part in it. I definitely don't think she doesn't. But I do think he strangled her. Her complacent knowledge allowing him to abuse her daughter is guilt. Why would you allow a man to sleep with your daughter in the same bed? You're sick. She was taken to a medical clinic. You know what, though? A lot of this is self induced too because of her mental state is induced, self induced because she knows she's in deep shit. And she also wants it to make it look like she's not mentally capable. That's how I see it. She was doing a okay before, maybe on some meds, and now she's found out, and it's made the issues intensify with her. Loretta H, I had pizza tonight. Haha. There is a picture of evidence of unusual stains on Maddie's bed, but according to Jen, Maddie was upstairs. No. To me, that was a shared opportunity to be twisted and sick. Susie says he had to throw her over a barbed wire fence. Could oh yeah, possibly because she kept saying to me, "Look at my back. Look what he did to my back." Um, um, I'm not sure if you guys can find this out or not, or if there's information or not. She's talking about something was hidden behind a dresser. Yes, it was in Jen's bed, not room 4. And there also appeared to be some vomit substance left on the bed at the front. Not sure if it's animal or Maddie's. She speaks about throat and choked. Throat and choked. Throat and choked. Gag. Mom knew she let it happen. Blame. She basically saying, I blame my mother too. She more or less, she was supposed to keep me safe. My mother let it happen. I wish I was a judge on that case. I'd nail her ass to the wall. Time. Mom let me go. What do you mean, Mom let you go? Um, I hate talking about this kind of stuff. She's showing me her walking up a set of stairs with the man, and he has her ponytail, not in a rough way, but he's showing dominance over her. Um, Almost like he has her hair pulled back, but he has her pony that has held back, and um it's not tight, but it's structured as well. Like if she tries to run, he could just yank her backwards. But the mother also knew, and she used this is a hard word for me to say. The mother knew she was used as a sex slave. Maggie, that's an understatement. Um, I don't want to ask her that. I don't feel um, I need to bring that up to her. I don't. I don't. I won't do that. Um, she speaks about pen and paper. Like, right? Was there like a hidden diary or something? Sebastian Strong. I just don't want to. I think we all get the gesture of the aptitude and seriousness of it, and I don't want to. I don't want to. That's. I don't want to ask that. For me, it's not appropriate to ask her after what she's been through. Uh, I think they found a notebook. Details have not been released due to impending trial. Um, I do feel there's going to be Susie Q. I do feel there's going to be something written in there about pregnancy or miss period, due to thinking pregnancy, because to me that's what she's writing in the diary, the notebook. They found a book with 2 drawings by memory, very explicit drawings. Maddie, is there something else that I can tell people for you that they don't know yet? Because a lot of people are saying that this is still very private. It's not talked about in the news. What can you tell them? What can you what can you give evidence to for them so they can hear you and you can allow them to know something that is not being talked in the news. Because really, I don't think anything's being talked in the news, if I'm not mistaken. But what can you tell them right here, right now, that would change something for them, hope for something for them, just something that they understand that it's you? She's talking about she wanted to run away. Was there detail about her running away? Oh, here's one. I don't know if you're all aware. Stephen Stern's parents knew. She's saying they knew he was doing this, but why why did they not call the police? Why didn't they stick up for you? Why didn't they defend you, protect you? She said it was their son. I didn't matter to them. In the very beginning, they said she wanted to run away and live in the woods when she was 13. That's a strange statement. But I mean, it's not strange to her. We didn't live her life. I don't mean anything by that, Maddie. I wish you could express it more so to people so someone could. Um, Something about Steven Stearns left, but he came back. Um, Meaning what, honey? Are we talking about the day that your life was taken or prior to? She says twice, twice the car, twice the car. Mom lied. She knew. Wasn't true. I think I asked you before, Maddie. Was there anything that I could say here that the police need to know that they don't know yet about your case? Every time I ask a question like this for her in some way, fashion, on some fashion or another, it's like she's showing me hidden things. She's showing me hidden things. Now, the first time it was about something hidden behind the dresser, right? Now she's talking about couch cushions of the couch, lifting up the couch cushions and looking down in that little crevice that's underneath your couch cushions that goes deep into the back of the couch. She's talking about looking in there. I mean, I don't know if they did look in it or but I'm sure they were thorough, I would assume, but something relevant. Something relevant there. Stephen's parents questioned him and Jen to why Maddie was sharing a bed with them at her age. And I think that's the complacent part she's talking about. They knew why was their son sharing a bed with a young girl. Why didn't they say, hey, I don't find this okay. It's not normal. You need to stop that or I'm going to speak to somebody. Nobody allows a 13-year-old to sleep in between a couple or even on the same bed. Um, I just, I don't know as a parent. Questioning, was that enough? Okay. What do you mean sorry? You don't have to tell me sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. Don't ever be sorry here. What do you mean? She said, I'm sorry. I tried to stay awake. What do you mean you're sorry? You don't have to be sorry. Are you talking about honey. Don't be sorry. It's not your fault. She said, I'm sorry. I tried to stay awake to see when he was coming. Um, that phrase is very distinctive to me because she had an idea. She knew what he was doing. She knew this is not something he only did to her while she was asleep. This would have been something while they're awake, as she stated. She was his slave. I shouldn't have said the other part earlier. Um, it was like she knew things that were coming and she tried to stay awake. I don't think he liked the fighting part of it. I think that's why it became more of a part when she was. Um, it was easier when she was able to be drugged and she would be sleeping. This is what I'm saying. This is this is the hard part. This is the part where her feelings. That's why she said, "Don't get emotional." It's like she didn't want me to be upset for her. She said it was going to end anyway. But it didn't have to end like this, Maddie. It wasn't your fault. No one should do that to a child. I tried. She said, I tried to get help. Tried to get help. I wanted to leave. No one listened to me. She's talking about the man's shoes. Something about his shoes. He had strange things. It was almost like she's the way she's showing me his shoes. He was a strange person all the way around. Something about fetishes with shoes, and but his shoes, they look like these white shoes. I'm not sure. I can't. I'm trying to put the understanding of what she's trying to show me together. Something about fetish with feet, and I don't understand what she's trying to say there, honey. I'm not sure what it means. Hmm. Definitely, honey. She's like, now the jailhouse doors are closed. She shows me the jailhouse door closing on Stefan. Stefan or Stephen, whatever his name is. Um, um, Maddie, is there anything you want me to tell anybody for you? She said, pray mom gets caught. Pray mom gets caught. Say your prayers, because this is what she's asking for. Maddie, you can go to the light, honey. It's okay. You don't have to stay with me. Okay? You don't have to stay. You don't have to stay here. Go where you're happy, honey. Go where there's peace. Um, I think I was. Are you saying that mom will like hmm. Sorry guys, whoever's popping here, if I haven't said hello, I do apologize. Um, she's talking about her mom, and she's talking about remember what I said earlier about her mom? Jen Soto will, um, it's almost like she's talking about pills. And are you trying to tell me mom will eventually, from that, grief and guilt? Time is going to get her with grief and guilt and those pills. And that's how she will go. Will mom have to testify? She said yes, but she's going to lie. Are they going to believe her? Are they going to know she's lying? What do you mean by that? Mom wrote on paper. What's that mean? Mom wrote on paper herself. And lie. Something about pass again. There it is again. Are you saying that hmm, will the court find her guilty? I know last time someone said she got immunity, if I'm not mistaken. Will mom get away with this? Will she get away with lying? Eventually. She says, eventually, mom will get away with lying, but the grief will take her. I wanted her help. She wouldn't listen. Why was I supposed to be the one to take in all this? I was just a kid. Her day will come. Mm. Maddie, sweetie. Stephen or Stefan, he's going to get a life sentence. He will never see the light of day again. He will never get out, but it's almost like consecutive. So there's going to be one more than one life sentence, if I'm not mistaken. She's trying to say to me, he's going to be he's going to get consecutive life sentences. There have been questions on a person who's putting money in his commissary that's from the area Jen lives in, but under a different name. Is mom sending him money, sweetie? Is she giving him money? Um, I hear the name Ann again. Is mom using a different name to give Steven or Stefan Stearns money? So I see what you're saying, honey. She's saying she's giving somebody money to send him money. Also, I think she's saying also his mom and dad is sending money. But there's two. There's two. So mom and dad sending money, but her mother is sending money to him through another associate, like another person she's using as a sideline, so it doesn't come back to her. Yes, mom is using a different name. Maddie, you know everyone on here. I wasn't thinking it was going to be you tonight that I was going to talk to, but I'm glad you came, and so is everybody else here. Is there anything that I can do to make you feel better? Because honey, you do know you're not in pain anymore. You're not suffering anymore. You don't have to you don't have to listen to them anymore. No one can keep you down. No one can keep you from moving forward now, sweetie. You're free. Your justice will come, honey. Nothing goes unpunished in this world. It might take some time, but as you said, your mother's grief will consume her in her own timely fashion. He is going to get consecutive life sentences, so more than one. So the only thing that's left for you to do, sweetheart, is just go to the other place where there's happiness. There's no noise, there's no loudness, there's no anger. It's literally just being part of a place where you feel so free. And just because if you go there, that doesn't mean you can't come back and talk to people, your friends that you had, or people that can hear you. You can speak to them in different ways. You can show them someone's favorite symbol between you and them. If you had a best friend, you could show them something that they really loved. They'll get the idea, they'll understand. It's unfortunate, Maddie, that the time here was not a beautiful experience for you and you didn't have someone to protect you and love you the way you should have been. They are deviants and they will be punished. And the only thing that you can do now, honey, the only thing you can do right now is find peace. Okay? Okay, Maddie. I'm gonna let you go over to the other place. I want you to be comfortable. I want you to be at peace. I want you to take your I want you to take yourself to a higher power. There's only love there. There's no expectations of you there. And the love that you deserve to have is there waiting for you. Okay, sweetie. If you want to talk again, we can talk again. As I always tell you, you're always welcome. Okay? I'm not going to tell you good night, Maddie, because I know you're going to tell me there's no time there. Some spirits say, there's no time here. We don't have good nights here. We don't have good mornings here. Um, you know he has a woman who's writing to his admires him. You have so much in common. What the hell? You have some really sick individuals out there that'll go above and beyond and not care. So, um, yep, Stefan's parents are sending him money. They lend money until September. Well, well, I do believe it is her giving him money. I think she's using like an outside associate. I say associate because I don't want to say it's a friend. It's someone that feel sorry for her that she's got believing in her story. Okay, my dears, I am going to do a card reading with you tonight. Excuse me, my throat is very agitated tonight. But you guys all know that always comes with this. Um, I will see if the person I'm supposed to read for, I'll see if Spirit will give me. I forgot I put salt in my cards. Jesus. I salt my cards because it cleanses the energy out. And I just dumped it all over the place. So, can you hear the salt? That's okay. That just means your cards are clean when I read for you. Okay. That's my homemade salt products that I make for my clients. Okay. Am I doing a general reading or am I doing a reading for someone on here? Spirit, can you please guide me to the person I'm supposed to read for? No, I don't want any screwing around tonight. So if I do this and you bust my chops tonight, like I said, I'll send you out and you won't be able to come back to my space. If someone doesn't answer this question, I'm not going to go forward with this guy like last time. I think that's why he's staying at a distance. Because I told him I'm not playing his games like last time. Is there an Addie here? Again, I will ask you, is there an Addie here? Not an Aggie, an Addie. Is there an Addie in the Sebastian Rogers case? Addie. I don't know another variation for Addie except for Aggie, but that's not what we're talking about here tonight. Are we frozen tonight, guys? No, okay. No Addie, correct? No Addie. I just don't want a repeat of last time when I was here. I don't go for that kind of stuff. Okay. The next person I'm supposed to read for. Moving on. Is there a Jennifer on here? I swore I saw Jennifer earlier. I'm hearing Jennifer. Not Jennifer Soto, but a Jennifer. I'll wait a minute more, and if not, I'll move to the next person I get called for. Because I know I saw Jennifer here earlier, but I think that was a while back. Okay. Who is the next person I'm supposed to read for? Sebastian, cousin Jennifer? No, this would be a person on here. I saw there was a Jennifer on here. Oh, there you are. I'm supposed to do a reading for you. Are you okay with that? Do you accept that? I just need a yes or a no. Hold on, I'm just looking at some messages here. Really quick, I need to check something. My spidey senses are going off. You know what that means, y'all. I'm trying to siphon out what I'm being told here. We're gonna get ready, you. I just had to take somebody out for something. I definitely had so the Jennifer that I'm talking about, the one that just popped up and said yes. I got that there was a male person behind that. See the one that has the letter J. I got that it was not who they were supposed to be. Yeah, you guys know my facial expressions. Come on, when you guys see me do the eyebrow, that's somebody trying to f around and find out. But there is another Jennifer on here, and that was some time ago. That's why it should be like, there's only one Jennifer on here, and that stood out to me. But that's why the one that came down earlier, just a few seconds ago, I was like, no, that's not a Jennifer to me. That is a man. Listen, I don't care who makes a bullshit profile. Please don't try to get it past me because I'm going to know. Whether it's just because you don't want to be known, that's fine. But don't come under false pretense and say, you can say, hey, I'm such and such, because I don't want nobody really having my real name on here. It's not too much to ask. I'm just asking you to be honest. I don't like that vibe. Even if you're not really doing jack wrong, I don't like to be lied to. So just don't F around and find out, because I'd have no problem with cutting that energy right off. It was all over your face, gorgeous face. Let's see. How about, do I do a random reading or do I call on another person? Okay, we're going to do one random, and there's going to be one person, I guess. I'm being told random and then one person. Okay, what's my random message then? I'm just Going through. Anything drops, you guys will hear. Anything drops. Oh, I'm not worried about that. I don't like the ones that just put up an initial and it's not even the handle. It's a whole, like, I don't care if you have an agenda behind why you're here, because I'm going to pick it up anyway. I don't care if you just want to say you're somebody else. That's fine too. But don't pop on here with bullshit, because I'm going to know. Especially when Spirit was like, pay attention to that one. That one's bull. Okay, what do we got here? Lost, wounded, not feeling enough, missing someone, left out in the cold. How many of you don't feel enough? This is a card of like a trauma card that it usually goes with, when I read this in a person, usually, you see how it just says wounded, loss? I take this card to be the affair card. Why do I represent this? Not enough, feeling not enough, missing someone. So usually when I get this card in a reading, it tells me someone's having an affair, and it usually brings in feelings of inadequacy, not feeling good enough, not feeling beautiful enough. Even for a male, not feeling good enough as a man. She went elsewhere, he went elsewhere, in that general aspect. Um, Missing someone because there was somebody else, and that person just feels like they didn't give enough to the relationship, when really someone that has an affair is just an ungrateful POS. I said that backwards. And selfish, and usually take for granted the person that they have. Um, Left out in the cold, being left out in the cold, left out, um, empty promises, not growing from the situation. So they're having a hard time dealing with and thinking it's their fault in some way. And they're really missing that person, which sucks. So, unfortunately, there are some people that feel that way. Probably, I feel like this is more for a woman, but Mimi Jean, some people do feel that way. Some people do have that essence to think, I didn't give enough, I didn't do enough, that's why they went elsewhere, I'm missing them. No, they're just a selfish piece of crap, and they'll want you back. So think of it that way. How the tables turn when it is time. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna something to do with an abundance card. I'm being told abundance. Something about an abundance card I'm going to pull for some reason. It could be, I always pull something positive out of a negative and negative out of a positive. So I try to make sure. And that's a controversial card. People don't want to admit those things go on. People don't want to know those things are going on. So ask yourself that. Who's gonna honestly put up here? Yeah, they're having an affair, and I feel less than, and that's a private thing. That's a private card. It's nothing to be ashamed of. So you don't have to say on here if it's you or if it's true, or just leave that one be. I wouldn't give anybody the opportunity to step on my neck after the first time doing it. So don't allow someone to make you ashamed of their shit. Don't allow someone to make you feel in any way, shape, or form you weren't good enough. Especially when you've given what you can give, the time, the energy, the love. But Aggie, you're talking about no one's ever gonna want you, honey. Don't projectile a mentality like that, because you're as beautiful as you feel, you are as wonderful as you are. You are the projection of how you feel. So don't allow someone to break you to the point where you feel like you'll never be able to get past what they've done. Because ask yourself this: why would you hang on to the sorrow, the hate, the hurt? And they've already moved past you. They've already moved. You know what I mean? Don't give people power like that over you. You know what the best revenge is when that kind of thing happens? Move the F on and be happy. Because most of the time, people that do that crap end up regretting it, end up wishing they hadn't. Okay, we got 4 cards here. Okay. Remember I said abundance? Bam, there it is, guys. So when I read cards, hold on, honey, I'll get to that in a second. When I read cards, I'll hear the card I'm going to pull sometimes, and there it is, loud and clear. Windfall, abundance. That's a good thing. Okay. Masculine energy, yang. Logical, confident, assertiveness, protective, wounded, controlling, aggressive, ego. To me, after I've read all of this to you, I get a confrontational card. To me, this is confrontation. Having to show your assertiveness, whether you're male or female, showing your assertiveness. Confrontation is where a woman becomes masculine because we feel we have to. When it comes to assertiveness, protective, that's our main, okay, especially single mamas out there. They have 2 jobs, male and female, so they have to be both. But to be assertive and protective, logical and confident, wounded, controlling, aggressive, and ego. Like I said, confrontation. This goes to me with confrontation. That goes with the aggressiveness. That goes with the wounded and controlling. Confrontation will bring out trying to control the situation. It will try to bring out the wounded parts of you because you have to become mama bear because somebody might have hurt you like that. So you have to become what? You have to become assertive. You have to become protective. Think about it that way. Oh, I got to read your other cards. Hello. Abundance. Gifts, celebration, promotion, opportunity, successful ventures. Um, the video that I'm going to be putting out is going to be destiny swapping, and these are going to be one of the things that comes up in that venture of that talking about that subject. Abundance doesn't just come in gifts. It comes in celebration. It comes in opportunities and success that you make for yourself as well. Abundance isn't always handed to you. It's what you have to put in. And people that, if you take a look at the picture, what's the picture doing? Fire behind the money. You have to set fire to your thoughts and get over the fears of things. If you want abundance, you have to create it. Burn the negative thoughts away of fears. Create your own abundance. How many people are fearful to get a job in the world we live in now? Because they might not think they're good enough. They might not think, um, and it goes back to this card, if that makes sense. They might not think they're good enough to be in the workforce. The older we get, the harder we have with coping with the younger group, with understanding how things work, because the things that they have now in technology and the simple workforce sometimes can be the hardest places. Stop fearing that. We are family here for sure. And this is a place where we have each other's backs. So if someone's got an issue in here, we all got an issue. So let's look at it that way. Family takes care of family over here. Jupiter action. So when Jupiter comes after the abundance card, that's actually a very good thing, because Jupiter is also known in money magic. In money magic, it's the alignment to magic. Jupiter is the planet of action, growth, expansion, pursuing passions, adventure, opportunities, and fortune. So the fact that that card came up after this one, you're going to have some changes coming, starting new ventures. And it's going to be a long-term thing. And I think that's going to be a good thing. Kisses, love, unconditional loving. Giving and receiving affection and falling in love. How many of us can look at this picture and say, you think it has to do with somebody else? I want you to understand how I view this card. Okay? Love is the reflection of yourself. So the yin and the yang, the female and the masculine energy. When you love yourself hard enough and you have standards and you don't allow anybody to give you shit, or you teach people how to treat you. When you can be both masculine and feminine in regard, you transmute, you transcend into a being of, I deserve love, I am love, I see love everywhere. And that's the kind of affirmations that I want you guys to say to each other in the end. Because this is the end card. So this means something. Abundance is finding happiness within yourself, whether it's love within yourself, whether it's a new opportunity in a job, whether it's traveling. Self love comes with identity, with uniqueness. Take that into effect, and how that you would assume that that means find somebody that loves you. No, it means love yourself. Go where you're happy inside. When you're truly happy inside, you can truly find that person. Okay? That is awesome. I'm so glad. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? Okay. That was the random reading. What is the last reading going to be for the night? Who is it going to be for? Blue eyes, Dolly. Miss Blue Eyes. Joey's Blue Eyes. Your name is being called Joey Blue Eyes. Tonight is your night. Also the name Rachel. Rachel, loud and clear. There's Abby again. Okay. Rachel Abby. Oh boy. I always say when crazy stuff like that happens, that person is removed for a reason, for better opportunities, better things. When we sit in toxicity, we are less to gain because the energy is so toxic to us. It closes us off energetic wise. What is my message from, I'm going to just say Miss Blue Eyes. What's my message for Miss Blue Eyes? The word love. First and foremost, the first word I hear is love. Time. Shatter. Let's see. Mars is the hot planet. Passion, lust, anger, attraction, vitality, and action. Oh no. Let's see. Now, passion for life, passion for things, passion getting things done. Anger can be part of you that you just spoke of on here, honey. Attraction. You are what you attract. You see, a lot of cards are looked at misleading. And I look at them from a perspective of what they could mean. Passion for life. How many have looked at themselves and said, I want to have the old piece of me back to where I feel good of the way I look, the way I lusted for life. And lust doesn't mean sexual. It can mean how many people craved. Lust is crave. How many people used to crave things that made them feel better and things that they did on a higher level of attunement or achievement? Lusting for life is definitely a different phrasing of it. Anger is a lot of what held you back from lusting from life. Um, it could be a person, it could be a place, a thing. Vitality, attraction, action, all of it. So this is a card of expansion and growth, but going within yourself to do it. You see how it came as a story like that? Okay, never mind. I got two more cards here. Those should be that should be it. Okay, we got summer, and remember we talked about time? There's the time card. And then we have belief systems, facade. I changed a lot when mom passed. I think we all do, honey, because I definitely feel different now that my mom's gone. Um, and that could be a part of the lust that you lost. the lust for life. I look at things differently now. I look at things, how they've changed. I've lost the lust for certain things when it comes to enjoying things. And that's kind of lust, I mean. Belief system, facade, um, conditioning, expectations, conformity, evaluating long held beliefs, awakening, activity, goals, progress. And didn't we just speak about that just a second ago? Life force energy, new pet terms. Um, so summer is the timing card, but I see the waves. The tides come in, the tides go out. And that's like a lot like our lives. The tides go in and the tides go out. You don't know how to get back to being you, and that's a hard thing because we all feel like that at some point. My mom has come to me a lot in dreams, and my mom was not a big talker in life, and she was a silent person most of the time. She would just sit back and listen, and that's who she was. She talked when she wanted to. She made her point when she wanted to, but she was not a big talker in groups and crowds, or she just she was just a quiet person, I have to say. And symbolically, she shows me things. I dream of her a lot. Um, and that's where, you know, that's where she shows me a lot. And that's how she was in life too. But this card represents the activity, the tides going in and the tides going out. How do you let this card affect you, right? How do you let the tides affect your goals, what you're going through, how to find yourself again? How do you let finding yourself affect you? Do you hold back from a lot of things, honey? And then you have progress, life force energy. Um, I told my husband when I lost my mom, I felt dimmed down in my life force. Dimmed down as in everything looked different to me. Energy force, the life force of things like the trees and the energy around people changed. I view things a little differently. It's almost like a little piece of me, the luster, um, almost it seems like I lost it for a little bit. I'm trying to slowly find it again, get it back. It's doable. You can do it. Um, New pet, new terms. How do you find yourself again? Through self identity, finding out what you love, what you miss doing, um, giving yourself a form of change even when it's hard, because that's where we learn the best versions of ourselves, when we change and get out of our comfort zone. So you want to try that. Get out of your comfort zone. And it's almost like I get the vibe from you that what's the point? It's not going to work out for me anyway. There's too much stuff against me. Is that how you feel? Miss Blue Eyes? Is that how you feel? It's like, why bother? That kind of thing. Sometimes, yeah. Well, you are what you believe. You are what you believe in. You're the rubber band. You're the attraction, the manifestation. So try to switch it up that way. So work on your thought process, your inner internal clock, your inner. You ever realize the older you get, the more carefree you get, but some people are the opposite. Some people look at it as, there's people in their 30s and 40s that say, I'm too old for this crap. When there's 90-year-olds that are living spunky, going on motorcycles, It's the body that ages, not the soul. But sometimes the soul goes through a period of awakening and tiredness and sick of things of how they go. So you have to really, really try to say, you know what, screw it today. Screw it. I'm going to go do something stupid, fun, and I'm just going to do it and I'm going to try to like it. That's it. That's what life is really about, jumping in and seeing where it goes. Uh, is that easy when you have kids? No, it's not. But plan ahead. Try something. Once a week, do something fun, stupid, courageous, happy, and just realize in the seriousness of it all, that's the point. You want to take the seriousness out of it. So you can, if we go back to childlike state, we see the world like it used to be because we were young, we were vibrant, we were innocent. As we age, we go through the hurts, the breakups, the in your face, people that are violent or angry, or I could go on and on and on, but you all know what I'm trying to say here. You all know. Yeah, you value your peace, and that's okay to value your peace. Um, but you've turned it into a hermit peace. You've turned it into you loving your peace, but people are so disingenuous now that you really don't want to hang out with too many people. Belief system, facade, okay? Conditioning, and that goes with the what we were just talking about, conditioning yourself. Condition yourself out of what's the point? It's not going to work out anyway. Condition yourself out of that thinking because that's the only way you're going to feel like yourself again. Expectations of people. You don't need to have expectations of people. That's the worst thing you could do. Trust that people are just going to be who they are. Don't expect anything from them. That's it. Is that easier said and done? Sure it is. But you can do it. Conformity, evaluation. Do you evaluate things on such a deep level that it sets you back to be like, you know what? I'm not even going to waste my time to do this. I'm not even going to put the effort in. Why bother? Uh huh. Exactly. So that's my point. Your age doesn't make you old, honey. Your age, you've lived, you've learned. Go back to being spunky and fun and having a good time. Don't be so serious. Live your life happily. Go do quirky things. Just try it in that manner and see how fun things get. Don't see it as what's the point? It's not going to work out. Think of that. Think of, I'm going to try something fun and new today. I'm going to see where it goes. When we start thinking negative as soon as we wake up, you've already set the tone for your day. Set the tone for your day by saying, today is a phenomenal freaking day and I'm going to try something new today. Yep. And then evaluating long held beliefs. That you see how we just keep going into the extension and the extension and the extension and the extension. I'm not trying to go to jail. Well, I mean, you could do something fun without going to jail, honey. And you're awakening. Your awakening is what brought you to your hermit lifestyle. And I don't mean hermit lifestyle as a mean thing. It's just you'd rather be alone now. You've seen things and you've been through things to where you're just like, you know what? I don't want to be around anybody anymore. But locking yourself away like that only dims you down a little bit more each day because there's so much to experience in life and you're 60. So what? 60 is the new 30. Go do something. Go have fun. Go get with the girls and just go on the town. Stop looking at yourself as old. What's the point? Why bother? That's not a way to look at things. You are blessed every day to be here. Go live your life, have fun. Not everything needs to be so serious. Coming from me, I understand what that means because I'm so structured, it's insane. So for me to have fun and I'm giving you this advice, I got to take my own advice, So I don't know. Well, yeah, that's to be expected though. It's understandable. Um, but don't let that take your happiness. And I know it's like saying you have nothing to prove because that's the energy you have. I have nothing to prove. I am happy. But you're happy in your own way, and but you remember the one thing I mean by happiness in your own way. You're really not happy right now. What you're doing is safeguarding yourself. You're safeguarding so no one else can hurt you. You don't have the time to get involved with people anymore because all they've done is shown you who they really are. Time is your time is your friend because you don't want to see how people really are on the down low anymore. Right? You don't want to see how people really are. You don't want to give them the chance because as soon as they get that little bit of, oh, I knew it was there, I'm not going to trust you, I'm just going to step off, I'm going to go my own way, we're done. Right? There's my eyebrow. You see that eyebrow? You have to live a little, honey. We're blessed with the time we have here. And we don't have a long time on this earth. I've chose my happiness, and that's doing this. This is my happiness. I don't think I could ever see myself not helping people. That's the joy I get. That's my happiness. Do I trust people? No, I don't trust people as far as I can throw them. But that also, I like the things that make me happy by finding out new things, learning, educating myself. That's my happiness. I have a different look on happiness. I like to go experience things, but in my own way. Um, I have people that I hang out with. I have clients that I hang out with. Um, I'm more of God. I don't know why I'm going to say this. I'm more of a psychologist than I am. Um, I feel like a medium sometimes, and sometimes I'm like, am I a boring person? No, I just help people a lot, and I'm more of that's who I've turned out to be, and that's okay with me because I'm happy with helping people. But I also do quirky, fun things too. So um, for me, it's not a rush to be. I have a business. I have a child that needs help with his autism, pets, my husband. I do my readings on here. So I'm constantly moving, constantly busy. But when I sit down, I feel like I'm not doing enough. I feel like I need to be doing more, which is strange because I'm like, you ever just feel like you're just doing too much, and then when you sit down, you're not doing enough? Try having an unbalance like that. It's very frustrating. Um, so, how did you guys feel about today's live? It definitely wasn't what I expected at all, but our lives never are. So, uh, I definitely thought tonight was good for you guys because you got some information from some loved ones, which is great. Uh, quiet being tonight, I was kind of stunned at, but sometimes spirit just lets the door shut so others can have that space and time with their families. You're welcome, honey. I definitely, um, I probably will do more channeling next live, just to have that open space. We did talk to Maddie Soto tonight, so that is a bonus. Um, you guys got to talk to some of your loved ones. That's a bonus. So you're welcome, Aggie. Mimi Jean, great live tonight. I'm glad you all endured me. um, but you guys got a lot of health questions answered tonight too. So when you guys ask about questions about your health, so when I pick up on your questions about your health, I don't see your face. I see the body part that is afflicted in some way. Um, I'll get shown the part of the body by symbolization of when, like I said, this means there's a general area that's being affected and it's transmuting to different parts of the body. So we got a lot of strangely energy readings tonight about the body. You had a lot of health questions tonight. People did. So energy readings on the body. I always tell people I will read your energy and tell you what's going on where, but I'm not a doctor. Please always listen to your doctor. Okay, that is an important thing. I always tell people, excuse me. I always like to tell people when I am done with their readings, may your journey always lead you home. And the paths that you take, you learn from, you grow from, and just become stronger from it. And wherever it takes you, you got there step by step by step by step. A lot of people come to me in my readings here, and they always tell me that they've already spoken to other mediums prior to me. Sometimes it takes me about 48 hours to get back to people. But I've already spoken to another medium, and then they'll start talking to me, and they're just like, you have so much compassion, and I like the way you sound, and I like the way you made me feel better just on the phone and didn't expect me to pay you. Some people have questions, and me just being me, I will give them whatever question they have, I'll answer it, and I will say at the end, how do you feel about speaking to me on the phone? How can I help you after this? Is there something that I can do for you? And if not, that's okay. I hope you have a better day. And I guess that's where I find my fulfillment, my joy. So I'm a different kind of happy person. Um, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Um, I love all you guys on here. I definitely can't wait to see you guys that are, when I see your faces, you guys are going to have more, it's more of a drawing into you, so to speak. So um, you'll have more personal readings that way. You'll get more loved ones coming through. Sometimes here they have no problem coming through. It doesn't really matter. But when I see your face, I'm more drawn into you to have a more up close and personal read with you. Um, so that's what I like about the perks program. I've made it so cheap for people. $4.99 is not bad, or whatever it is that you choose on there. Um, but I've made the Zoom lives because I want people to have a safer space, more private space, and a more learning capability to be with me one on one. Yes, we'll have a group of people there that are members, but um, at least you get to interact with me more in a facial recognition way. Um, you are very welcome, and I hope to see everybody. Um, as I've stated, the 25th is going to be the Zoom live for the members perks uh, group. I'm going to have a Facebook live on this coming Monday, and I'm going to do one more live with you guys this month on a Wednesday. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be it's either this coming Wednesday or the following Wednesday. Let me just check to be sure because I don't want to give you wrong dates because I want you guys to mark this down just to be safe. Okay, so this Monday, the 16th, is going to be my Facebook Live. Yes, so it's going to be June 18th is going to be my live with you guys on here. The 16th is a Facebook Live. The 25th is our Zoom Live for our members perks only. Okay, so everybody keep that going. How do we get to the Zoom one? Being that you're already a member, what you're going to do is send your email to me because I have to invite you by an email link. And you just have to send it to my Facebook. Susie, if possible, would you please put it up for me one more time, honey? For those who do not have it yet. you just send it to me in your messenger. That's it. Don't ever post anything on here, and don't ever post anything on Facebook. Only in Messenger, please. I don't want someone getting your private email. But, so again, Monday, June 16th is going to be the Facebook Live at 12 o'clock. The 18th is going to be our live with you guys. And the 25th is going to be the Zoom Live with the members' perks. The week of July 4th weekend, I won't be in town. I will be traveling. It's my honeymoon, 30 years this year. So no readings the week of July 1st, from the 1st to the 7th, okay? Definitely will not be on those days from the 1st to the 7th. Anytime after that, I will be getting back on with you guys. Any of our lives will be really now from Monday through Wednesday in those time frames if you guys are free. The weekends are taken up by more practices. I also do classes here for students that are younger classes that I teach to help use their gift, understand their gift. So the classes vary. So it's time consuming, and so I allow that space for the children. Thank you. All right, everybody. I'm going to get going. Feel free to ask what? I don't get what you mean. No. I'm closing this down. It is Rose Elizabeth. I can actually put the link up on my Facebook or my YouTube page as well. Okay, everybody? All right, my darlings. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I use Saturdays as a banishment day. So Saturdays I do banishing energy, stagnant energy. I cleanse and clear my home, my space. So I will catch you guys all on the flip side, and I will see you guys, to those on my Facebook Live, the 16th, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I will see you guys on the 18th. I'm probably going to try to get in here a little earlier at 8 o'clock at night instead of 9. So 18th at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The 25th, my Zoom people for the perks is going to be at 8 p.m. as well. Okay? All right, my dollies. It was good to see you, and I can't wait to see you next week. Okay? All right, everybody. Stay safe out there. Good night.